Good morning, guys. Monday. I hope you guys doing good today. I'm in Brooklyn. It's about 9:20 a.m. It's about 46 degrees in New York. I started very late this morning, but I'm here for you guys. I'm gonna be streaming for you today, all the way to 3 maybe. It all depends. Welcome to the chat today, guys. Appreciate you all. Brand new day in the Big Apple.
That 773 Network. That's AmericanEagle.com 773 Network.
Thank you for making 1010 Wins your #1 choice for news in New York.
All news, all the time. This is 1010 Wins at 92.3 FM. You give us 22 minutes, we'll give you the world.
Good morning. 43 degrees at 9:20 on this Monday, November 25th. I'm Kathleen Marple-Kalb, and here's what's happening. Pack your casserole and get out. Record travel week underway. TSA screeners are seeing some interesting things in the line. 1010 Wins Glenn Chuck has a story from Newark Liberty. He was just trying to get away. A Washington Heights grandfather falls 6 stories to his death, apparently trying to escape a home invasion.
Wow.
Big hearing in the Menendez brothers case today. A judge considering moves that could lead to their freedom 35 years after they killed their parents. New worries about Venezuelan gangs. NYPD says some are recruiting children in migrant shelters. Wicked was the ticket. Wicked and Gladiator 2 ruled the box office. We'll tell you who came out on top. Giants destroyed by the Bucks. The Nets won too. 1010 Wins AccuWeather, sunny, clouds, high 54. Winds news time 9:21. Traffic and transit now. Here's Karen Stewart.
All right, we're taking a look about the place. Going to tell you what we see on Long Island's Big Three first. We've got things slowing down.
Home invasion is on the rise. They even invading like athletes, like football players, basketball players. Man. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of buffering today, I assume. Hey, Rhonda, how you doing, Rhonda? Good morning. Yeah, today, you know what I did? I forgot the phone that I stream with. I'm streaming with different phone. It's an old phone. And hopefully, but it's going to be a lot of buffering today. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. It won't buffer as much, but in the city, it does buffer a lot. saying, like when you're out of the city, in the city, it will buffer. Although, I know my phone, I forgot my phone. Literally. Forgot this phone. Let me see. Hello, what you need?
Mohammed?
What you need?
Julia.
Alright, no problem.
And you're Mohammed? How are you?
How you doing today?
I'm okay.
Alright, no problem.
What's the ETA?
It depends on traffic. You could tell on your end.
Okay, let me see. Let's see. It says 29 minutes. You think that's
So that's what it says on your end. That's exactly what it's going to take us to get there.
all right?
All right. Going to the precinct?
No, this office here, but she's not there yet. So
Oh, okay.
I'll
I guess
tap you on wherever.
this is
Right here.
25. All right, no problem.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care, you too. Yes, I end up in Bayside, Queens. This lady, she was asking me how long it's going to take us. You can clearly tell from your end how long it's going to take us. It depends on how you drive. If you drive slow, yeah, it's going to take forever. With the traffic, I don't get it, man. Like going east, there's supposed to be no traffic. You know, going west, it looks like it's clear. It's crazy. We're in Bayside right now. I'm on my own. I have to figure out where I could go get a trip. Yeah, Ray, how you doing? Shaquille, how you doing? Shaquille, how you doing today? Ray, what's going on, my man? Yeah. You know, my plan is to go get closer to LaGuardia. I don't want to go local on Northern Boulevard because it gets a little crazy, but I guess if I get on the Clearview to Grand Central. I don't think it's going to be busy at the airport because obviously it's Thanksgiving, people are leaving. So I doubt it's going to be busy at the airport. But I have an advantage on other drivers, right? Because Revel, I could drive there and get a trip instead of waiting. Yeah, I doubt somebody's going to request me from here. See, that's why I don't want to go Northern Boulevard. Yeah, Lynn, what's going on, Lynn? Lynn, you about to drive? You about to start driving soon, or what's the deal? Hop on the Clearview. Maybe someone will request me before I get to LaGuardia. the passenger. Man, truckers are cool people, man. Or maybe someone requests me for Maine, right here, Flushing. I wasted an hour and 15 minutes. First of all, I got late, right, to pick up the car. Took me an hour. By the time I found out that I actually left my phone that I streamed with, and it took me another 30 minutes to take out another phone, turn it on, set up the stream. Unbelievable, man. I know left the phone, it was actually on charge because it died, you know, last stream, and when I went home I never charged it, so it was actually on charge. It was plugged in. On my way out I forgot it. So hopefully this phone will work for today, because initially when I started the stream was buffering. It looks okay from now. I mean, from my end right now, it looks okay. looks clear. Normally it's packed. Like this time, packed all the way here. I was gonna go through that cone. Grand Central. Grand Central. There's no traffic on Grand Central either. Nice. Anyway, it's a holiday. You know, people are leaving the city. It's gonna be quiet. It's gonna be ghost town on Thanksgiving. On Thanksgiving. Gobble, 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 gobble. I do not eat turkey, man. I like the festive part of Thanksgiving, but definitely don't like turkey. Let's go. Let's get a pin here. I want a finger. I want to go. Gobble, 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 gobble. I see West, Southwest. I see American Airline, one of the JetBlue. Go! Give us a finger. Mr. Sweeper is making sure our airport is clean, squeaky clean, right? Slow day. see identical car I'm driving in front of me right there. That's a Rebel car too. Plate number 114. I think this dude got a ride, I think. Yeah, he looks he's rushing into the B. Definitely he's got a ride. You know what? Let's go to... Let's do a little loop through this lot, see what's going on. I see a lot of cars, people parked. Man, the lot is actually packed to the capacity. It's full, man. There's no coming in flight today, only people leaving New York, I think. You could definitely waste your time sitting here at this lot.
A working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at easterseals.com.
Kids can be so picky. What they like today, they don't like tomorrow. That's not a problem in our house because I always have Golden Blossom honey on my grocery list. It tastes great on so many things like honey glazed barbecue ribs and honey mustard grilled chicken. Spread it on biscuits, cereal, pancakes, toast, and waffles. How about honey guacamole? Golden Blossom is the tastiest honey there is, and I know it's a brand I can trust. You always know where their honey comes from because they put it right on the front label. Believe me, not every brand does it like that. If you're like my family trying to be more health conscious these days, Golden Blossom honey is an excellent, healthy, and delicious alternative to sugar. You can use it in all your holiday baking. Golden Blossom stands for quality and tradition, and some traditions are worth preserving. Golden Blossom honey makes everything taste better. Look for the green and gold label, and for lots of delicious recipes, check out goldenblossomhoney.com.
Golden Blossom honey makes everything taste better.
It's 46 degrees with some beautiful sunshine. We're on our way to a high of 54 in the city. Good morning. I'm Linda Lopez. When's news time? 10:30.
Good morning, I'm Kevin Rincon. Conspiracy theorist Alex Jones, desperate to hold on to his media empire. A few weeks ago, we told you InfoWars was bought at an auction by The Onion. Well, Jones is hoping a company he's tied to will win back the site in court.
A federal judge in Texas overseeing Alex Jones's bankruptcy case will hold a hearing this afternoon on whether the satirical news outlet The Onion made a valid bid for Jones's InfoWars. Jones claims the bankruptcy auction was marred by fraud and collusion. He filed for bankruptcy after being ordered to pay nearly $1.5 billion in defamation lawsuits by victims' families of the 2012 Sandy Hook school shooting, which the conspiracy theorists called a hoax. The judge could allow The Onion to buy InfoWars or order a new auction or even name the only other bidder, a company affiliated with Jones, as the winner. I'm Julie Walker.
Wins news time, 10:31. We check traffic and transit on the ones with Karen Stewart.
Man, you see, if you say the truth, they get rid of you. Like Alex Jones, he says that Sandy Hook shooting, right, happened like almost, 10 years ago, I think. Said it was a hoax. And I think it's true, man. You're giving a gun to kids and tell them to go to school to shoot other kids, right? A lot of kids die in that shooting, man. Like the heist. It's not that far from here in Connecticut. Get rid of the guns, man. They need to abolish the Second Amendment. Only responsible people will own guns. Make guns have some kind of safety feature, right? Like if you have a vault, right? You have the code. You have to kind of use the code to unlock the gun. That would be nice, right?
Up a sticking point or two that hold up the deal. It's happening again, this time between Israel and Hezbollah. Despite diplomatic efforts led by a U.S. mediator, the two sides have been going at it. Pretty intensely, too. Over the weekend, Israel hit central Beirut. Hezbollah responded by launching its biggest barrage in weeks. On the table right now is a 2-month truce, giving Israeli forces time to get out of Lebanon. In exchange, Hezbollah would end its armed presence along the southern border. As they get out, thousands more Lebanese army troops, they've largely been sidelined in the war, they would move in to patrol the border, along with the existing UN peacekeeping force. The holdup, according to reports, is that Israel wants the ability to launch attacks inside of Lebanon if they believe Hezbollah is violating the ceasefire. Lebanon says they can't do that. It would be a violation of their sovereignty. We'll keep you updated on those talks.
Go ahead.
We're
Start
learning
the
of
World
several
War III.
arrests tied to the killing of a rabbi in the United Arab Emirates.
Officials in the UAE say 3 suspects have been arrested over the murder of Rabbi Tzvi Kogan. The Israeli Moldovan rabbi was reported missing last Thursday. His body was discovered yesterday. The 3 suspects are Uzbeki nationals. Although the UAE hasn't yet revealed a motive for Kogan's killing, Israeli officials have called it an anti-Semitic and terrorist attack.
Vicky Barker reporting. Kim.com, an internet entrepreneur fighting deportation from New Zealand to the U.S., where he'd face charges relating to his file-sharing website Mega Upload, suffered a serious stroke. That update provided this morning on his X account, saying, "I have the best health professionals helping me to make a recovery. I'll be back as soon as I can. Be patient and pray for my family." Now, over the summer, New Zealand's justice minister said Kim.com should be surrendered to the U.S. This has been part of a 12-year-long legal battle to avoid charges here in the U.S. Now, at the time, over the summer, when that decision was made, .com did say he intended to challenge the ruling. Each and every day, all around the world, 140 women and girls killed by someone close to them on average. Part of a new UN report that's out this morning.
The deadliest place for women and girls is in the home, with 51,100 murdered in 2023 by a partner or family member. That's according to a new report from 2 United Nations agencies released on the International Day for the Elimination of Violence Against Women. No region was immune from the problem. The highest rates were in Africa and the Americas. The report says even though men and boys account for 80% of homicide victims, women are affected disproportionately by domestic homicide. For 60% of female victims who were intentionally killed, the perpetrator was an intimate partner or family member. I'm Jennifer King.
WINS News Time, 10:36.
Had COVID recently? Your natural immunity may not last. That's why the CDC recommends getting vaccinated within 3 months after an infection. Ask your pharmacist about getting vaccinated this season. Brought to you by Moderna.
If you've made a mistake and committed immigration fraud or have a criminal record, you may still be eligible to file for a waiver and get your green card. Call Bar Law first at 646-894-5900.
Hey family, Larry Mullins here. And as we enjoy this Thanksgiving with our families, no doubt centered around the dinner table, let's make sure to keep
Donald Trump, says if you have criminal record, you get deported. They want to strip citizenship from people too. Like they could take away citizenship from you. Right? That's crazy, right? After you're sworn to be a citizen, they'll take citizen away from you.
Have a happy and safe Thanksgiving. Protect your family. Go to lifeback.net.
So my home is also my office. And before I can focus, every room's gotta be clean. That means tidying up and spraying my Febreze Air Mist.
You gotta be an abiding citizen, man. Otherwise, nobody wants you. Nobody wants you in society, right?
Smell good. I feel good too. After I Febreze, it's time to start my day.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hi, I'm Dr. Peter Stahl, board-certified urologist and senior vice president of men's sexual health at HIMSS. I've helped many guys with ED in my 12 years of practice. But now you can get world-class care for ED 100% online by going to HIMSS.com. So what are you waiting for?
To start your free online visit and find ED treatment at up to 95% off brand name prices, go to hims.com/joy.
WINS News Time, 10:38. Time for 1010 WINS Entertainment News. The Blue Man Group started here in the city in the late 80s. They've had a home here and throughout. They've had a home in pop culture too, like Arrested Development.
Are you crazy? Are you blue? Only in color, Michael. Only in color. It seems
come to an end February 2nd. The ACT, the Blue Man Group, is a subsidiary now of Cirque du Soleil. It announced the Blue Man Group's run in Chicago is also ending as of January 5th.
Entertainment on 1010 Wins is sponsored by Shulman & Hill, New York's injury lawyers.
Go to hurtny.com.
That's hurtny.com.
Hey guys, Boomer here. So can you believe that the holidays are sneaking up on us already? I'm really looking forward to all the family time, the holiday parties, and catching up with friends. But if I'm being honest, all that standing and moving around can wear me out. And all that good stuff becomes painful. Now, I used to actually feel it in my feet and back every single time. But guess what? Not anymore. Since I started using Good Feet arch supports, things have totally changed for me. And now I can keep up with the grandkids and actually enjoy all the holiday fun without those annoying aches and pains. I'm honestly so thankful I found these, and once you try them, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. So, if you're looking to feel better this season, you have to check out the Good Feet store. They have locations in New Jersey and New York, and even a brand new one in Staten Island. It's definitely worth it, folks. Trust me, your feet will thank you.
Keep the news, get rid of the static. Switch to All News, 92.3 FM, powered by 1010 Wins.
The News Watch never stops. This is 1010 Wins at 92.3 FM. You give us 22 minutes, we'll give you the world.
Good morning, 45 degrees with sunshine at 10:40. I'm Kevin Rincon. Here is what's happening. The future of the Cross Bronx Expressway has Democrats at odds with themselves. Congressman Richie Torres, AOC, and others say the changes proposed by the governor would hurt, not help folks in the Bronx. Growing pressure on Governor Hochul to sign a bill aimed at forcing big oil to set aside billions to help cover the cost of damage caused by climate change here in New York. Late last night, cops on Long Island say a woman was driving the wrong way on several roads, slammed into a boatyard, and caused a fire. When they arrested her, they say she also happened to be drunk. The Menendez brothers will be back in court virtually in L.A. Still, folks want to be inside, so they're holding a lottery this morning for a chance to be there. And for one last time, President Biden will pardon a turkey today. Thanksgiving tradition. Right now, lots of sunshine. We will see more clouds roll in throughout the day. We'll have a high of 54. Wins News Time 1041. Traffic and transit on the ones with Karen Stewart.
Beware the FDR Drive both ways between the at the RFK Bridge. We do have pothole repairs going on there in alternating lanes until 2 p.m. By the way, it starts at the Battery Park underpass. Talk about narrowing it down, right? Thanks a lot. Southbound Henry Hudson Parkway before exit 12 for 125th Street. There's road work there, and that blocks the right lane. We've got lots of Bronx construction going on that you have to watch out for. Southbound Deegan at 153rd. Southbound Bronx River Parkway at 177th. And the northbound Hutchinson Parkway at the drawbridge. We've got road work there in the right-hand lane. Now, if you're traveling into the city this evening, late this afternoon, the president's going to be in town. From 5 to around 8 p.m., expect delays and frozen zones and closures at the discretion of the NYPD. It's going to be one of those afternoons and evenings. And as we check what you need to know about the bridges and tunnels, we are 40 for the George upper and lower levels, the same for both. The inbound Lincoln is 30. The inbound Holland Tunnel has got a 40-minute delay. Our next report's happening in less than 10 minutes. I'm Karen Stewart, 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM.
Wins News Time 10:43. The effort to expand the Cross Bronx Expressway, as laid out by Governor Hochul and the state's Department of Transportation, that's apparently a non-starter for some elected leaders, including Congressman Richie Torres.
People of the Bronx have said we have enough. Like, enough is enough. The Bronx has the highest rates of asthma hospitalization. We have among the highest rates of air pollution. Like, we cannot afford an expansion of the Cross Bronx Expressway, which has done untold damage to the borough of the Bronx.
He'll be joined today by community leaders, public transit advocates, and others who say the new connector road, as currently proposed, undermines the very goals of reimagining the Cross Bronx. They say more highways runs counter to the environmental and public health needs of residents living in the Bronx. There's an effort up in Albany to make big oil pick up the tab for climate-related projects. Lawmakers, many from here in the city, say they should be footing the bill, big oil should, for some of the climate-related damages that New Yorkers are having to deal with. Well, this morning, a rally was held at the South Street Seaport. Blair Horner was there. He's the executive director of the New York Public Interest Research Group. He's calling on Governor Hochul to sign a bill already passed in both houses that would create a super fund.
Would be paying the state of New York $3 billion a year for each and every year over the next 25 years to offset climate damages. And it does so in such a way to ensure that the oil companies pay for it out of their profits and they don't pass the costs on to the public.
The governor has until the end of the year to sign that bill into law. Late last night, a woman was seen driving the wrong way before crashing into a boatyard. That sparked a massive fire.
Boatyard? Was she trying to go sail somewhere overseas? She had a boatyard. What is it, a dry dock boatyard? Or she wound up in some body of water, I think. It's crazy, right? Would love to own a boat on a yacht, like Jeff Bezos' yacht. Oh, Jeff Bezos' yacht. He's selling it, I think. Oh, no. I think Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs is selling his yacht. See, we got a pickup here on this street. Going along where this trip is going to. Picking up from Astoria, Queens. Astoria. Waldorf, Astoria. Oh shit, we're going to Manhattan. You know, the president, like, Dementia Joe is going to be here in New York. He's going, I don't think it's going to be in Manhattan. He's going to Staten Island, I think. Yeah, it will be the end of my shift, so there'll be no traffic because they're going to cordon off the whole thing. Dementia Joe messed everything up, man. Him and that stupid lady, Kamala Harris. So let's see what's going to happen with Donald Trump, man. Through his second term, I think it's going to be a disaster, bro. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. So far, he's appointing some crazy people into his administration. So let's see what's going to take place. Let's see. Hi, how's it going today?
What?
How you been?
I'm good.
All right, your name, please?
Alex?
Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah, did you call me before?
I was just saying hello.
Oh.
Oh, you want me to call you Alex Jones?
That'll be fun.
Alex Jones is crazy. He's in trouble right now.
I know.
Sandy Hook parents, they sued for $1.5 billion. Okay, not an M, a B.
Jeez. Cry over them.
I think he's right.
You mind if I eat this?
Go ahead, man. Banana, I'm for it. ahead, go ahead. Don't want to go? Right
Thank
here?
you. Yeah.
Let me pull up for you right here.
Thank you again.
All right, no problem. You're welcome. Man, it's cricket. Nobody wants to comment. I hear cricket sounds. It's a stream. It's cricket. I hear a red cricket, not a green cricket. Have you seen the brown cricket instead of the green cricket? Right? Maybe there's another color that exists I might not know of, probably. Yes, I think we're going back to Brooklyn, I think. Yes, sir. Yes, man. Let me see where we going. I'm picking up Karen. I hope it's not. I hope she's not a Karen. I hope she's not a Karen. This lady I'm picking up right now. You know how some freaking passenger they want to act. They want to act Karen, right? This is a Karen I'm picking up right now. Karen are mean people, man. Let me see. I want to size up this. Oh, we're going to Park Slope. We're going to Park Slope where there's no slopes. Man, it's nice, clear blue skies. I don't see any cloud in sight. Not even one cloud. I'm telling you. Hey, take your dog. She's traveling with her dog.
to my channel.
All right. Bye. okay for you here?
Yep, perfect. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Take care.
You too. Thank you.
I'm going through Lois. Oh shit. Let me see. Yeah. Strip, it's not worth it. Bullshit, Drip. Do a little shortcut. Hey, what's happening, man? What are you picking up? Sheetrocks? Are you picking up some real paint? Are you picking up some caulking? You know how to caulk? I'm sure nobody knows how to caulk, man. If you know how to caulk, comment below. I don't want to talk a lot. my man's got all the batteries right there. LiPo batteries, lithium ion. I think he's using his own, but they have it right there. I don't think he's using the one that comes with the bike. He's setting up batteries for himself. Well, you could run the whole day on that battery. Oh, go ahead, man. Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever. You suicidal. You suicidal. You're suicidal. You faggot. Fuck you. That dummy. That guy, his name is Drain Squad. Travel Pass, how you doing? Travel Pass, nice to see you, man. What's going on? I'm in Burham Hill. Burham Hill? There's no hill here, man. There's a hell, not hill. There's a hill here, but there's no hill. Hell no. I was gonna make a turn right there, that trailer park. Was talking a lot of trash, man. I was messing with him. They had him do slap, you know, all day. And he's getting pissed, man. They give him a break. They told him to go get some sandwich. And he's gonna go back and do the same thing. Yeah, Travel Pass, it's been slow, man. I screwed up. I left my phone that I streamed with this morning. I got home late. I mean, I got to work late also. I think I almost lost like 2 hours for my shift so far. Yeah, I got one trip. went to Bayside. Got another trip from Astoria. Went to Manhattan. From Manhattan, came to Brooklyn. Manhattan, I came back to Brooklyn Park Slope. I'm on Smith and Butler. Hey, where's my butler, man? I wish I had a butler. If I had a butler, then I don't have to be driving right now, right? I mean, like butler would serve me every morning some pancakes with some pancake with, yeah, pancake, just pancake and syrup. That's it, man. Oh yeah, that's another alternative pass. Yeah, I could extend my shift. No, hopefully I could make a little, you know, like I've never lost. I mean, I always made money. They never really, or at least I should have, like, at the end, break a little even. Maybe it's, yeah, I usually don't lose in the rideshare business. Yeah, I don't really lose money. I'm gonna make money. I'm gonna make profit, definitely. I just need some of the trip to keep coming. You know what is in front of me right now? Yeah, I think the fire truck pulled over. False alarm, or maybe like maybe they came to shop, because sometimes firefighters they cook inside the house, right? They go to the supermarket, they bring food. If they don't get called, they're sitting there twiddling their thumbs, right? Making like beef stew. I think they have like man-made inside every house, right? But now they hire girls, right? Fire department female. I've seen them. Yeah, travel, it's good slow, man. Wait until like tomorrow. What's today, Tuesday? Yeah, Wednesday, you'll be like ghost town. So it's Thursday. People won't be coming back till the following Monday. Yeah, you know, I'm not locked into any weekly, so I could call off. Could call out. Garbage in, garbage out. Right? Garbage in, garbage out. Today's Monday, right? Yeah, it is Monday. Hey, this place is called Nuts Factory. Oh, you know what I think they have? I think they have the Dubai chocolate. Oh yeah, it's true. That's what it says. It says discover the favors. Oh, I can't even. It's so far, man. I got my eyes all messed up. Discover the flavors of Dubai. Dubai chocolate has arrived at the Nuts Factory. Right here, I mean, look, if they do have this chocolate bar, I really want to buy it. I bought it from I bought one from Astoria. It was freaking so delicious, man. Kiki Soaps. Hi, Kiki Soaps. Oh, Rhonda, they were gonna pick you up late? Yes, you know what it's like with Accessorite. Hit or miss. Half an hour? That's okay. You know, just make sure you schedule your trip ahead of time. You know, like ahead of time of your appointment. You know, you don't want to be like if your appointment at 2 p.m., you want to request the car like at least an hour ahead of time. Right? So that way they can come and pick you up on time. I'm always on time. Always on time. When I get there, they say, oh, I've never had someone come pick me up this early. And I go like, yeah, I'm on time. See, that's why I don't request, Rhonda, I don't request a route. You know, I could request a route for $300. 10-hour shift, you know what I'm saying? And then the more likely people that request that route, they're more likely the one they come sometime late. Me, I just pick up from those scheduled trips already. I could pick and choose. I only pick and choose the best one. The one that's gonna make me money and the closest pickup. Yes, Rhonda, it's all about planning, you know? You need to plan. Man, I need to come back and get some Dubai chocolate from there. Kiki Soap, you want some? Oh, you off today, Kiki Soap? Oh, you started? You started with Dial a Ride already? Yeah, look, Rhonda, I think that's a good idea, you know? If your appointment at 1, you tell them at 1. If your appointment at 2, and you tell them at 1, you will more likely get a trip on time, right? I think that's definitely, I want to, like, if my appointment, yeah, your appointment at 2, right? And you told them your appointment at 1, that's good, you know, because at least they will send you a car before 2. Or at least they will send it like, 1 o'clock, you know what I'm talking about? You say, okay, my appointment is 1:30. So you get the car to come pick you up at least before 2 o'clock, right? Hey, Zach, my brother, how you doing? I didn't see my brother, actually. He said hello. Yeah, Zach is my biological brother. Zach, what's up, my brother? How's everything going? Oh, Kiki Soap is still training? Yeah, why not? Just keep training until you get that, you know, until you drill everything before you start driving, you know? Yeah, man, but the chocolate bar, man, it's like almost $20. I bought it when I went to buy from that dude. He told me like 18. He said like 18. I was like, yo, man, that's a lot, 18. And I told him, how about 15? He goes like, yeah, I'll take 15. He said, I'll take 15 now, but I'm not going to take it next time. If you come by, it's going to be $18. But that bar is a big ass bar, man. You could eat portion, live some portion for the next couple of days. Yeah, it took me like 3 days by the time I ate the whole bar. It would be nice if they make it with dark chocolate. That would be nice. They're making it with milk chocolate. I want a dark chocolate, man. Kiki Soap, this chocolate, like, it went viral. It's actually from Dubai. This girl started making it in Dubai. She started messing around with the chocolate and pistachio, and everybody started buying her bars. But she does not want it to sell them. You know, she wants to keep everything Yeah, for some reason she's not exporting her chocolate to other part of the country, other part of the world, but only some people have it. But I think she wants to make money. She wants to start exporting it, right? It's the only way you can make money. But I think now, because people are making imitation of those chocolate bars. I've seen them. They sell them like on online, but it's a fake ones. This is Nassau? Yeah, I think that's 200 Nassau. Yeah, the guy that I bought the chocolate from, actually he's from overseas. He's from Yemen, I think. And he has some people that do live in Dubai, and that's how he was able to get some of the chocolate into the States. Because some people, they export things from overseas. So he brought, like, I don't know, he didn't tell me. I mean, every time I used to go to his shop, right, in Astoria, because he sells everything that you could think of, you know, as far as like Middle Eastern food, right? And I was talking to him last time. I told him, yeah, where can I get that Dubai chocolate? He told me, man, I'm gonna be getting them and soon. You know, I went back to his shop to buy like pita bread, and I buy like those grape leaves. It's nice, man. Homemade grape leaves, like stuffed grape leaves, right? And then he told me, look, I'm gonna be getting that chocolate. So I went back again to the shop there, and I told him, hey, did you get a chocolate? He told me, no, not yet. And last time I went there, he told me, that's it, I got them. But he does not have enough, I think. Maybe if I go back, he might run out or something. All right, good. What's your name?
Bjorn.
there's construction there. All right. Did she stop somewhere here?
Yes, anywhere you can stop.
Oh,
Okay. My pop the truck.
yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, Foxito, how you doing, Foxito? Oh, Foxito, I don't have Instagram, honestly. Honestly, I don't have Instagram. The only social site that I have is YouTube. And my Facebook, there's something wrong with my Facebook. Some people that said I sent you a request, I don't get no request. Foxito, I think you're coming to New York, right? Foxito, how's it going? Foxito, you're in Milan, right? I think you're in Milan. Yes, I remember, yes. Nice, Foxito. I hope you're doing good, my friend. Our Italian friends. Thank you, Foxito. Appreciate you, my friend, for stopping by. Foxito, just when you get here, just leave me a comment on one of my, like just one of the videos on my YouTube channel, or maybe on one of these lives. Then I could definitely be able to meet up in the city. I promise. And obviously you said something that you're going to be staying in Manhattan, right? Yeah, Foxy, awesome. I promise I'll meet you up. We meet up if you like. It's up to you. So you're probably flying one way from Italy to New York, right? Are you flying into like? Are you flying to into JFK or Newark? I'm more likely to think Newark. No, it's gotta be JFK. Newark, it's a lot faster to get into the city from Newark. JFK is a war zone. I'm telling you. There was so much construction. And honestly, it's been like almost maybe 3 weeks or since I've been to JFK. I really want to go to JFK right now to assess the damage. To see how far they're going on the construction, because it's gonna take a while for them to actually, you know, revamp the whole thing. Maybe it's probably gonna take like 4 years before they finish the whole construction. Well, they're into it almost 1.5 years so far. So you're probably looking at another 2 years or 3. Oh, so you're probably more likely you haven't booked the flight, maybe? Because December 25th? Oh, so it's a month from now. You probably might not know, you know, what airport until you book your flights. Or maybe you booked your flight in advance. This guy's pulling his little dachshund. Dachshunds are very decent dogs. All right, Mr. Scooter. I volunteered a few times at this place called Encore. It's community service, like for senior citizens. It's literally, it's right next to it's at Theater District. Man, I know I was gonna cancel on you. Oh, you're using Emirates? Nice, man. You're probably gonna be flying in like the what is it? A830 or 8 like 380. No, A380. No, A830, I think. The Airbus is huge. Yes. Man, the A830, it's humongous plane. You know, pilots in general, they like to fly Airbus instead of Boeing. Uh-oh. I can see unmarked car. I'm sure probably the TLC. Let me try to cancel on you. I'll take it and cancel because this person has been requesting me like 3 different times. I want to cancel on them. Yes. Retribution right there. Go request yourself an Uber if you could get one. Yeah, Emirates, they got beautiful flight attendants, man. They're really nice. I think, unlike American carriers, they don't even, I mean, they do. I mean, flight attendants, some of them are hot. Yo, male attendant, maybe I could deal with. No, if I were to actually work for an airline, if I were female, I wouldn't want to be a flight attendant. You got crazy people. Snakes on the planes. Got crazy people flying. Let me see. I want to see what this job is taking me, man. Because I don't want to be going to places. Yeah, let's go take this job. It's cheap, but hey, Rhonda, yes, I'm in Manhattan. I'm on McDougal Street by New York University. I'm at NYU. Yeah, I'm surprised that the phone I'm streaming with is holding up a little bit. I know it buffers there and there, but we gotta do what we gotta do, what we have. We need to deal with this phone today. Rhonda, it seems like this person, her name is Michelle Obama. I think she's going to, looks like she's going to LaGuardia, I assume. Foxito Original. I like his username. Foxito Original. Man, Italian people, they don't cut corners, man. Everything they make, it's 110%. Yeah, where's that TikTok dude? You know, the guy that has the most. I mean, I think he's from Africa, right? But he used to do like TikTok videos. I don't see him. I mean, I don't go to TikTok that much because I don't even have the app. So, but this dude was racking up a lot of subscribers, right? Guys, Foxito. You can call me Fox, my friend. Like your username, Foxito. Oh, Ron, you said about Thanksgiving? No, I don't think I'm gonna work because I usually get invited to Thanksgiving dinner with this nice family. Hopefully, yeah. I'm not a turkey dude. I don't eat turkey, but yes, I gotta pay attention right now. I need to focus. I always focus, man. Me, when I focus on driving, let's go, Mr. Port Authority Police. I think he pulled over this dude. You know, Port Authority, this is not his jurisdiction because if he's gonna pull somebody over, they need to pull him over in Jersey. It's not your jurisdiction, man. You need to go back, pull people in Jersey. All right, Michelle, this lady, hopefully she's there waiting for me. Because I would rather for her to wait for me right at the corner. Man, I won't be surprised that this insurance policies with TLC is gonna skyrocket. Everyone is going out of business. Yeah, this lady, she doesn't want to come here. What happened?
Yes, 1 minute.
I'll wait for you.
I forgot my bag at the apartment.
I'll wait for you.
Is coming to,
I'll wait for you. All right. Forgot her bag. Poor planning, man. Yeah, job pass. Yeah, I'm gonna take off. Definitely. Same thing. I don't work New Year's Eve. And I don't work during not like yeah, I don't like to work New Year's Eve. I don't work Halloween. I do not work the Irish parade. I don't work during those days, man. Yeah, Rhonda, it's crazy. New Year's Eve, you don't want to be working New Year's Eve unless if you're desperate. You know what I'm talking about? You're dealing with too many crazy people. Yeah, New Year's Day? Yeah, I work New Year's Day. Let me see, I'm gonna help this lady, although she's late. You by yourself? And your name?
Michelle.
All right, no
And
problem.
I'm going
Okay.
to Terminal C, LGL.
Oh, I got you.
LGA. Thank you.
All right, no problem. Let's start this car.
ils ont vérifié avec ce que je t'ai donné. Thank you so much.
No problem. Dominique, how you doing today, Dominique? JM, how's everything, JM? And Jay, nice to see you, and Jay. Hopefully we get a trip again here. Hopefully. Maybe someone that lives somewhere in lower 48, they're from New York, and they come for Thanksgiving to New York. Right? Lots of people from New York, they leave and they go to other states to visit families. Thank you, JM. Thank you for stopping by quick. Hey, Hansen. How you doing, Hansen? From Flensburg, Germany. Columbus, you know. If anyone wants to come in New York, I definitely give you a little tour of the city. If you just want to meet up, say hello, I'm here. I'm not going nowhere. Oh, travel pass. Oh, you're talking about like, yeah, hopefully I'll turn on all of those things, you know. I'm not gonna hang out here because obviously there'll be no flight coming in. I mean, there may be flights, but usually people are leaving New York. I'm gonna do a little loop. If not, I'm gonna go to Astoria. Get a trip from Astoria. go to Rockers Island. I love this place. This place right here. It's got beautiful houses right here along Rockers Island. Man, that guy's got like the blower. Two-stroke. It sounds nice. A leaf blower. I feel like I want to ride it. Let's go through Rikers Island. Who wants to go through Rikers Island? No way, man. That's as far as you go, right there, next to that parking spot. Food fire! What do you got in that food fire? Look at this guy. It's got like brick oven pizza. You see that? From the outside. He's got the pizza joint and the oven, like brick oven on the outside. It's a portable pizza. Oh yeah, Java. You know, me and my brother, man. My brother doesn't want to. As much as I want to say hello to him, man, my brother is a knucklehead. He's a hard-headed person, man. Yeah, you're right, Travel Pass. Definitely a good idea, my friend, but it is what it is. Travel Pass, you got siblings. You know, one guy, one time he stabbed this lady right there. She's firefighter. He stabbed her right there at the corner. I feel sorry for her. You see her mural right there? He stabbed her right there, man, right in front of the store. The ranged freaking guy. Oh, McLaren. McLaren looks nice. You know, Toyota's got a hydrogen sedan. It's called Marion or Marion or Marion. It started with an M. You know, honestly, I would definitely buy that car. You know why? Because there's a lot of places where you could fuel hydrogen all through Con Edison facilities. It's true. I know so many Con Edisons all over the city that you could go there, nobody's waiting, you could fill up hydrogen quick, fast. I'm telling you. I see hydrogen right there on that side when I turn. I think it's part of Con Edison. fill up quick, man. Hydrogen, it's compressed gas. Right there, see that lady right there in that mirror? You see, my phone is freaking acting up, man. Let me see what it says. You know what it says? On my phone, it's the first time I see this. It says we couldn't activate cellular service. What that means? Stop her right there at the deli, right there, this deli. Man, you wanna get your car detailed? This place, man, they do a really good job right here. It says auto, it's actually called VIP Auto Spa. Actually, they're very you know, as far as you know, that's what I want to do to my Toyota, because if I want to buy a car, I want to detail my car. If I can sell it for whatever, because my car doesn't worth a dime. You know, although it's a very good car, but I could get the most I could get out of my car. The Camry is about maybe like 4,000. When I had it listed before, I've had so many people calling. Like 2 years ago when I listed, people were willing to give me $5 grand for the car. But now I don't think they're gonna give me that much, because considering, you know, the mileage on the car. But considering, like, if somebody drives my car, they will see that for themselves, see how good my car is. As far as, you know, I always maintain it. It drives like a normal car. It drives like, you know, I mean, old car is old car, but obviously if you maintain your car, it's always gonna ride nice and smooth. Oh yeah, I thought the Con Edison was on that block, but it's here. You could get in there also. When I drove cabs back in the 90s, I swear, man, if somebody drove cabs in the city, if you think I'm lying, and you're actually, because Yellow, because before they came out with, not the Caprice, the Crown Victoria, yeah. The Crown Victoria, I remember back in 1998, I think, they came out and they had hydrogen tanks. You know, they tank. They basically tank. You know, if you look at the new Toyota underneath the car, you can see that it had 2 tanks. It filled up the whole, both of them. I don't know if it, because you fill up on one side, maybe it fill up both of the tanks, but back then I remember I drove and I went to too many of these Con Edison facilities to fill up. But I think they discontinued the car back then. You know, they got rid of them. I don't know why, but yeah, Ford made a hydrogen car before. Hey, Tommy Peters, how you doing, my friend? Tommy Peters, I think yesterday, when was your first day at the job? It was Saturday? It was Sunday, right? said you're gonna go Sunday. It was your first day at your new job. Yeah, tell me, Peter. You know what it was? The nicest car is the other one I just mentioned. Yeah, Crown Victoria was a solid car. Yeah, the Caprice. The Caprice was solid too. Caprice was good car. Caprice, it looks like an Impala, right? You know the Impala? Impala SS? That's the fastest of the... Yeah, it looked like Caprice, right? Caprice was solid car too. They were all taxi. Right here, see the Crown Victoria right here? Somebody still has the Crown Victoria right there. It's got a regular plate. It looks very decent. You see that? It looks very decent. It's still intact. You see it's still got a wheel hubs and everything. It used to be taxi, but what they did, TLC, they retired these cars. Damn, and that car is very intact. I don't think it's ever been in an accident. Hi, Brenda. Brenda, how you doing, Brenda? Nice to see you. Oh, Peter, you gonna start today? At least you're gonna start like in a slow day, you know, for you to, you know, get a climate with the, so you could get yourself familiar with the job, right? There will be no rush. So that way they won't rush you, man. Yes, creeping out. It's creeping very quick. I mean, look, you're gonna have Thanksgiving parade on Thursday, and before you know it, New Year's Eve and next year. Yeah, Brenda, I hope you're having a good day today. Yeah, you're having a cup of Joe. Is it are you drinking an espresso? Espresso. Yeah, the other day I was going through my cabinet, you know, I found a cappuccino machine. You know, like, it's really still intact. It's really nice. It's steam. It's got a little nozzle from the side. You know, it's nice. I'm just gonna clean it up and put it back to work. Verona Coffee? Is it a brand? Verona Coffee Girl? It's some kind of coffee brand called Verona? Yeah, I took out my cappuccino machine. I'm gonna clean it up and start making some cappuccino, hopefully. Yeah, my brother lives on this block. I don't see the pickup truck. It's always parked here. But I think maybe he's using the pickup. Or maybe he's parked. He's got to park somewhere else. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. As much as like it's hard to find, it's like as you know, it's really hard to find parking spaces in Manhattan. But it's really, I don't really find any problem finding a parking spot in the city unless if there's something at Madison Square Garden, right? But usually I go down a little bit to Chelsea, below 23rd Street to park. If there's something going on, you know, at Madison Square Garden. But here, it's really tough to find a parking spots. I'm telling you. I've had so many times where I bring my car, right, my rideshare car, and I usually park it, right? But last time I came, right, I took the train to pick up the pickup truck. When I brought the truck back, and it happened to me not once, twice, 3 times, several times, where I actually picked up the truck from my brother. And then the next thing I know, oh, this is one way? Oh, they turned this place into one way. How crazy that is. This was two major thoroughfare. It was like two-way traffic. Look, they turned it into one way. Unbelievable. They took like a chunk of that part of the street, right? Yeah, well, actually, it's 31st Avenue. I swear it was two-way traffic. Yeah, and I came back, you know, I brought the truck back, trying to find a parking. It was impossible. I finally found it, but it took me forever to find a parking spot. Because here, it seems like everyone has a car. I'm trying to locate the truck. Yeah, I think he's using it. Pickup truck is beige, Toyota Tacoma. Oh, that's what it is, Brenda? It's actually, they sell it at Starbucks? Oh, that's the flavor. Yeah, I boycott Starbucks. The charge, I'm in the lake for a coffee, you know? Yeah, it's nice to buy coffee, make it for yourself at home. Oh no, this is 3 stops, man. I'm not doing 3 stops. Oh, they're pods? I see. Oh, you probably have this what do you call it? The Keurig, right? Coffee maker. Yeah, I always want to buy that one too. But I guess I'm gonna take my cappuccino machine. Let it. I'm gonna soak a little bit in hot water because the inside it looks really bad. Because you need to put water there, steam the milk, and the coffee too comes out of there at the same time. Man, I don't want to go towards Costco. Maybe there's a lot of traffic there. Oh yeah, you gotta prep yourself for the winter. Yeah, you guys are all the way north, but it's true. You know, I have a few things I want to do to my car. You know, honestly, I haven't been able to do it. I mean, I've done the front, the front brakes, changed the brake pads, my rotors. Actually, I was gonna do the axle myself. But I'm gonna opt in to go take it to my friends, put it on a lift. You know, that I need to do. Yeah, I'm still gonna change the oil. I mean, I really want to do the transmission oil. And I have snow tires also. They're already mounted onto like extra rims that I have on the side. I just have to pick me a lock nut for the wheels. I need to buy the one with the lock, because these some of the rims I have, they're really not that expensive. I'm just not wanting to risk that somebody's gonna steal my rims with the tires, right? It's crazy sometimes, but the car is always like it's always I'm always driving the car, but you never know. You could park your car and they take your wheels. It happens a lot here in the city. These set of wheels, honestly, I have not used them yet. Told you, Costco, There's a traffic. I know there's gonna be traffic here. See, this guy with the stop sign is like chatting with the other guy on the other side with the walkie-talkies. As soon as they tell him stop, he's gonna stop the traffic and he's gonna let me go this way. Let's go, Mr. 10-4. 10-4. Mr. 10-4, Mr. 10-2. You need to go for the 10-2. He doesn't want me to go that way. You need to go do 10-2, my friend. Go do number 2. Do number 2. Oh, this is Tiny Street. You see this? No place to park. Yeah, he's a right-shade driver. This is huge power grid right here. You know, I swear, guys, you know what I was going to go? I was going to take you to Roosevelt Island. But someone requested me for Roosevelt Island. I swear to God. I swear. That's what I was going to... That's why I turned here, guys, so I could go inside the Roosevelt Island. I was going to take you to Roosevelt Island, guys. But let's go to Roosevelt Island. Because I got a pickup from there. It's crazy. I just had a feeling I was gonna get a trip here. But I was gonna go to, I was gonna take you through Roosevelt Island, guys, if you've never been through Roosevelt Island. Roosevelt Island, it's part of Manhattan. Like if you live here, you have a Manhattan address. But there's no service here. I might be buffering. You never know. There's hardly any service here. I was about to tell you, I was about to say, guys, I'm going to take you to Roosevelt Island. Bam, I'll get a trip. The only thing I hate by coming up here, because they got some of these guards here, they act like police. They don't want you to make turns. Like if you turn here, you can't. You just go all the way around the island in order for you to come back out. So far, I can see we still have service. I've been one freaking buffer. Yeah, Brandon. Island trip. Good against Island. See, this guy, they act tough, but they're not cops. But the first one was school guard. It was school guard, but this guy, see this cars, they look like blue and white. Look like they're a police car, but they're not. See, I don't have no service in my phone that I'm using to accept requests, right? But I can see the stream is on. Uh-oh, finally. Oh, somebody's going to Times Square. Kind of freaking strange, man. You know, I don't have service in this phone right here that I'm using to accept trips. Somebody took the tram here. Hello. Yeah, you need to push this seat all the way. Yeah. Yeah.
Can you move your seat up at all?
Yeah, that's as far as the seats go. They're very small cars, yeah. I think you might want to be in the middle, whatever, you go that way.
Or
do you want to switch with Isaiah? It's up to you.
Oh, you are
See
kidding.
how small these cars are?
They are.
Yeah.
Oh, this goes
They
down.
look spacious from
This
the
goes
back.
down a little bit, though.
You could go, yeah, that's as far as you could go.
That's not bad.
Don't worry.
My pocket, I want to break it.
Fascinating.
I've never actually been in a Tesla.
Yeah, this is not for like tall people. This car is.
Did I close it all the way? Okay.
What was your name again?
Larry.
Oh, no.
Well, he's Larry, but whatever.
He's Larry Bird, right?
Yeah, should I get my sunglasses?
No, it's just not happening. Make sure you're happy. I think I've only known one person who's lived in Brazil.
It's pretty cool there. With the screen is watching it, kind of the text stuff.
Oh, then where's the subway?
Right there.
No. They can drive themselves.
They can. They can. There. Oh yeah, I could see like at night if you're driving downtown. That'd be cool. So you drive these all the time. Do you like the Tesla?
Yeah, I drove for 3 years so far. It's all right, man. It's like you see how it's very tiny. You can get into the car and the batteries. That's the problem.
Oh, yeah, that's what I hear. The batteries.
You run out of electricity quick. If it's 500-mile range, it'd be perfect. You can still be able to drive the car.
Right.
But if it's for this type of business, you cannot use this car for ride share to pick and drop off.
Like, how long does it last for you?
I don't know, because the ranch, like, I usually run out of the battery in about like 7 hours of driving.
Oh, wow.
Or even less. Like in the winter, it gets really cold and
yes, that's what I've heard.
I apologize. Feel free not to answer this. Do you own it, or does the company own it, or
The company owns it, yeah.
It's our first Ravel. Like, we've used Lyft and stuff before, but this was...
I see, yeah. Try them all, you know.
And I like the idea of it, you know. 5E, blah, blah, blah. Do they only do Model 3s, or they have different sizes and stuff?
They started with the Model Ys, and then they decided to start getting 3s, so now they have more of the Model 3s than Ys.
I mean, the 3s make sense for, like, local commuters and stuff like that are just 1 or 2 people. It's cool.
Yeah.
Interesting. And it's theirs. Do you lease this back from them? Or?
Yeah, we used to be employees.
Okay.
But at one point, they decided to convert us into independent contractors. Now we rent the vehicle.
I see.
Before they used to provide us with everything in the car.
Gotcha.
Now they rent us the vehicles, and we're independent contractors.
Got it. Interesting.
Adam, I didn't realize you Apple Pay notified you every time. I thought it was now I get it.
Yes.
I thought it was just.
No, yeah, Apple Pay lets you know the day that the transaction happened. So then, like, you take this home?
Huh?
You take the car home with you and stuff?
No, we drive it. We take it back to the depot so they could recharge the vehicle.
They have the superchargers there.
Yeah,
or
yeah. You need to charge it, give it back to the next ship.
Gotcha. So interesting.
Where you rode the tram?
Yeah, we rode the tram just
into Roosevelt Island.
Yeah.
And then he decided to take the car.
We wanted to get back to the hotel. Tourists, you know.
No, that's something that I have never lived in my whole life. Never been on that tram.
Yeah. Well, the sun is clear. There's Spider-Man fan, and so it's in the movie. So we wanted to ride the train.
I don't think any of my family lives here have ever been on the Roosevelt train.
That's funny.
You know,
don't
these
let you.
cars, they don't really have the software. You gotta buy it.
Oh.
Yeah, they charge you like 10 grand for full self-driving software. Yeah.
Always an upcharge.
It has autopilot. You drive it like an autopilot.
Oh, like for cruise control and stuff. Yeah.
But if you want to be suicidal, go ahead. Find the software and drive it in the city or somewhere along the highways. You definitely, yeah. It would be very nerve-wracking for me to be driving and letting the car do it. I'm a human being. I could act a lot faster than full self-driving. Yeah, if all the cars are autonomous,
right. Yeah. And they can sense each other and whatever.
I guess. Because you can't mix driverless car with human beings.
Because people are dumb.
We all are.
People do stupid
I'm
things.
I'm telling you, we all are. I'm not going to exclude myself.
No, right? I got to get that thing off the floor. Oops.
I'm a reckless driver sometimes. I would confuse the autonomous vehicle. Enough GPS that doesn't know between one-way and two-way traffic. You know that, right?
Oh.
It's true. If you turn GPS on this two-way traffic, GPS doesn't recognize this major thoroughfare.
Interesting.
I don't know if you guys, you probably do drive, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We're from Illinois, so.
Oh, from Illinois, nice. Where, Chicago? No.
Champaign, a couple hours south, where the U of I is.
Sweet chick. Sweet chick. At least it's another way for rent. So you can rent out, if you want to open a business, you could rent out that space and open it.
What business are you going to open? You don't think so? Pictures with minds. Wow.
Funny. So Kelly just told me that when Savannah Gunther was a lawyer before she went on TV, Kelly's friend Todd was her assistant.
That's funny.
there's like an engine. Yeah, there's like a plane engine. Explosion, like kind of floating in. Did you want to try that sometime?
Look, he's got like a bumper protector.
Yeah, bumper protector.
We're under the river, right?
Yeah.
I say we're under a river right now. The river we went over on the tram, it is above us there. Hold your breath. Speedometer, it's nothing. It's just the screen. Jackie, that's where she wants to do dinner maybe?
I haven't talked to her.
No.
So this week, Ohio State beats Michigan for relatively biggest rivalry. And what's funny about this is it's called Beat Michigan Week. So all of our Columbus and Ohio State are not allowed to have a little N. Because it's like Ohio State's rival, like Holy Cross, is to St. Matt's as Columbus is to, or Ohio State is to Michigan. And so any place like on campus, all campus buildings, they have people spend hours putting X's all over the end. It's at the airport. Like, it's a legitimately thing. It's a legitimate
You told me about it before.
How do you know? Adam, what's cloudy over here?
R.
Dang it.
Which roof? Oh, the super moon roof or whatever.
Like, it is very. You can see if you're supposed to.
also. He harmed he harmed his hand, not me.
Let's get the crap out of me.
I wish he could put his hand on him and freaking choke him.
Run out of pen, right?
Grand Central's very pretty compared to Penn Station.
cost of bucks.
I did. Just look from there, Adam.
What's this? Oh, just your last stuff.
I've never seen it. A lot of stuff to see.
That'd be cool.
I'm gonna let you off here on 6th Avenue.
Okay, we can get off at 48 because it'll
Yeah.
be faster than you trying to get around 49th. Yeah.
Because we can't even make left on 48.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, 49th, and it's only one lane. It's
40
terrible.
You're on 48, yeah.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, no, thank you.
All right, you got it.
So how do you open this?
Yeah, just press the thing on the handle. Yeah, I got it.
Perfect.
Oh gosh, that's low.
You guys good?
Thank you, sir.
No, no problem. The guy that sat in the front, I don't know how he was able to actually get into this car. I swear, he's about 7 feet tall, this guy. Be my heart. Next day, take it away. Man, this is the gridlock zone. You don't want to be here. Like here, you can still make this turn, but you cannot go nowhere. Give it a weeks. Give it a week, give it a week, give it a week now. How you doing, my friend? You hell a cab. Want a quick ride? You hell a cab. Yeah, that guy says I'm from Champaign, Illinois. What's in Champaign? They make like champagne in Illinois? I think they make champagne there.
Bronx Expressway is laid out by Governor Hochul and the State Department of Transportation. It's a non-starter for some elected officials.
Environmental advocates say the proposed widening project is being fast-tracked despite community objections.
A $900 million taxpayer-funded project must align with the community's needs.
The proposed extension will go right next to the existing Cross Bronx that runs above Starlight Park, where Nilka Martel, the founder of Loving the Bronx, was joined by Congressman Richie Torres.
Expanding a highway that disconnected the Bronx will not reconnect the Bronx. It will only deepen the disconnection.
The state would build the bypass to keep highway traffic off of local roads during an $890 million Cross Bronx reconstruction. Marla Diamond, 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM in the Bronx.
Wins News Time 3:31. Time for traffic and transit with Andre Farrow.
And we have big delays on the Cross Bronx. What else is new? If you're traveling east and west, basically between the Alexander Hamilton and White Plains Road, very slow in both directions. Plus, when congestion pricing starts, I expect the roads of the Cross Bronx to be even that much more busier. So they might want to expand it. I don't know if it's going to happen. And if you hear that report, it doesn't seem like it's going to. Now, if you're traveling at the George Washington Bridge, here's what you need to know about the bridges and tunnels. Inbound's going to be at least 20 minutes. The outbound side is 35 with the delays on the Cross Bronx. 20 minutes now on both sides of the Lincoln. Outbound Holland's going to cost you 20. If you're traveling in New Jersey, better news on the westbound side of Route 80. We had that crash investigation. Looks like it has cleared, heading towards exit 53. And the delays on 46, which were extra, seem to be dissipating as well. But westbound Route 3 getting towards Route 46 is a slow go in New Jersey. And the eastbound side of 280 into East Orange over by exit 10, still working on that crash. The northbound side of the turnpike by interchange 9 is bumper to bumper. Traveling northbound on Staten Island, westbound Staten Island expressway delays are severe from Highland Boulevard all the way to Victory. And keep in mind, President Biden's coming into town at 5 o'clock today, so expect heavier delays not only on the westbound Staten Island expressway, but the westbound Belt Parkway from JFK all the way to the Verrazano. Should be interesting. Very busy on the southbound Van Wyck, still working on a crash before you get down to the Belt Parkway, but we're busy in both directions. In a jam? Call the Barnes Firm Traffic Tip Line. 1010 Wins Traffic Tip Line at 844-JAM. 1010. Traffic and transit on the ones and breaking traffic alerts whenever they happen. Andre Farrow, 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM.
I'm attorney Rich Barnes. If you've been in a car crash, choosing the right firm is crucial to get the help you need and the best result possible.
The Barnes Firm. Injury attorneys. Call 1-800-8-million.
Manhattan, Long Island.
And now the AccuWeather 4-day forecast. Here's meteorologist Brian Thompson.
And Suzanne, it is going to continue to be pretty sunny here through the rest of this afternoon. We're starting to see some high clouds increase, and those clouds will continue to increase and thicken into tonight. With a little bit of rain arriving toward dawn, a low of 48, and there will be some rain for a time tomorrow, especially early in the day. Then it will turn breezy into the afternoon. Clouds will give way to some sunshine. High temperature close to 60, and then clear to partly cloudy, chillier tomorrow night. Low 40 in the city, 30s in many suburbs, and sunshine a mix with some clouds on Wednesday. A high temperature near 50. As we head into Thanksgiving Thanksgiving Day on Thursday. It's going to be cloudy. We'll see rain much of the time. Now, areas north and west of 287 could start as a bit of a wintry mix, but this does look like primarily rain. High temperature around 48 for Thanksgiving Day. For the parade in the morning, it'll be in the 40s, but again, some of the steadiest rain likely during the morning and midday hours, and then we'll start to see the rain wind down later in the day and into the evening. Right now, 53 degrees and mostly sunny in Midtown. We're going down to 48. I'm AccuWeather meteorologist Brian Thompson on New York's weather station, 1010 Winds on 92.3 FM.
Hey, it's Scott Shannon letting you know my True Oldies channel is now on 92.3 FM HD3. Check it out.
Powered by River Spring Living, with a beautiful campus overlooking the Hudson River where older adults can live, learn, and flourish. For info, go to riverspringliving.org.
A church in Midtown is helping New Yorkers who can't afford a turkey for Thanksgiving dinner. And they got an assist from Catholic Charities as well as the grocery chain Christie's and D'Agostino do their part.
It's a tradition of helping those who need it.
We do it every year. We do it every day.
Monsignor Kevin Sullivan with New York Catholic Charities describing their simple yet enduring mission. They will give out 10,000 turkeys between now and Christmas.
In a time in which we're divided, in a time in which we have great differences, we're united, saying our neighbors should have enough to eat.
New Yorkers care about New Yorkers, and events like this show that.
Andrew Ansbro with the Firefighters Union helped hand them out. Samuel Guerrero got one.
This is the perfect day to get people united, because nowadays we live in a world that everybody thinks different way, and I believe in diversity.
Mac Rosenberg, 1010 Winds on 92.3 FM in Midtown.
And speaking of turkeys, there were two very lucky ones at the White House where President Biden took part in the annual pre-Thanksgiving Day tradition.
Based on your temperament and commitment to being productive members of society, I hereby pardon Peach and Blossom.
The turkeys will now head to Farm America, an agricultural center in Minnesota, to live out the rest of their days. Peach and Blossom join a long list of other birds who have been spared thanks to this 77-year-old tradition. If that puts music into your heart and gets you in the mood for the holiday spirit, just imagine what putting up the decorations early might do. It can actually make you feel a little happier. A psychotherapist in Florida explains that for most people, decorating for Christmas reminds them of the best times of their lives. It stirs up some good memories, which would make people feel a little better. So grab the tinsel and a wreath and get going early this year. Give it a try. Well, it's called BNPL. It stands for Buy Now, Pay Later, and more shoppers are on track to use this method this holiday season. The data firm Adobe Analytics says about 10% more than last year will do this. Experts are warning not to overdo it, though, or you could be paying a lot more with record high credit card debt. Some trouble for a top retailer now ahead of the holiday shopping season.
Macy's is delaying the release of its fiscal third quarter earnings results after discovering an accounting-related issue involving more than $150 million. It dealt with small package delivery expenses between late 2021 and the beginning of this month. The company says the money was intentionally hidden by an employee. The retailer did say its third quarter sales fell more than 2%.
And that was correspondent Jim Crisula. How about Beetlejuice 2 for your holiday get-togethers? We'll tell you when it will stream and when you can get it in your home next in entertainment.
It's time for a wild ride across the universe. Nickelodeon Universe at American Dream, the biggest indoor theme park in the Western Hemisphere. And it's just minutes from Manhattan, right here in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Get on some of the tallest, steepest rides in the world. Younger guests will love the kid-sized rides, including our latest edition, Paw Patrol Hero Academy. Plus, meet your favorite Nickelodeon characters from SpongeBob and Patrick to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's fun for all at Nickelodeon Universe. Tickets at AmericanDream.com.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. So at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $30 a line when you buy two. That's just $60 a month for 2 unlimited lines. So if you're 50 and up, make the switch and save. Come on, you've earned this. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com today. Requires 2 lines of service, age validation, and credit approval, subject to system and area limits, taxes, and other fees apply.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hi, I'm Dr. Peter Stahl, board-certified urologist and senior vice president of men's sexual health at HIMSS. I've helped many guys with ED in my 12 years of practice. But now you can get world-class care for ED 100% online by going to HIMSS.com. So what are you waiting for?
To start your free online visit and find ED treatment at up to 95% off brand name prices, go to hims.com/joy.
Time for entertainment.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
We now know when Tim Burton's scary sequel, Beetlejuice, will haunt your screens at home. It will stream on Max beginning December 6th. That's less than 3 months after it was released on the big screen.
Entertainment on 1010 Wins is sponsored by Shulman and Hill, New York's injury lawyers.
Go to hurtny.com.
That's hurtny.com.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs. You sound very calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Ooma. Nice. Find your business calm at ooma.com/radio.
If fashion is your thing, eBay is it. eBay's where I find all my favorites, from handbags to iconic streetwear, all authenticated. For real. This time, a little Supreme, some Gucci. I even have that vintage Prada on my watch list. That's why eBay's my go-to for all my go-tos. Yeah, eBay, the place for new, pre-loved, vintage, and rare fashion. eBay, things people love.
Tell your smart device to play 1010 Wins.
The News Watch never stops. This is 1010 Wins at 92.3 FM. You give us 22 minutes, we'll give you the world.
Good afternoon. It's 53 degrees at 3:40. I'm Suzanne Colucci, and here's what's happening. President-elect Donald Trump scoring 2 big
Oh yeah, Ray. Yeah, like Wednesday. Wednesday night, they inflate the balloon right here. This is the Thanksgiving route, Thanksgiving parade route, right? 81st Street, right there. They inflate the balloons there. And then march all the way down here to Columbus Circle. They go down Central Park South, down 6th Avenue to 34th Street. Hopefully it's not going to be windy, right? Nah, the American Museum of Natural History is my favorite museum. Damn, 5 manholes in one spot. Another manhole. Another manhole. Manhole 3, 4, 5, 6. I know why all these manholes are inside the park. Uh-oh, you know what? Phone almost was gonna die. We're on the east side of New York. We on the east side. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, and the very next day, you gave it away. No, that means you slept with that girl on Christmas night, and the next morning, you say goodbye. I don't want to see you no more. Yeah, I just hope Biden lands at JFK. They take his ass straight to Staten Island, right? Because it's a lot closer from there. Why come to New York? Why come to Manhattan? Then go to Staten Island, right? Because it's very close, man. Very close. Going to Staten Island. Yeah, I got 50% on this battery. Yeah, maybe I'll extend the shift a few hours, maybe. But as long as I don't somebody get me lost somewhere, like taking somewhere far. I started late. That's why there's still enough battery in this car. Got my points. I think that was Travel Pass's idea. Yeah, we'll go for a pass. Yeah, Pass, you could come and show me skills, man. I hope you know how to drive, Pass. What's up? What's up? Man, this T-Mobile store is big. Man, it was Papaya hot dog here on the left. It was there for almost like some 60-some years. All of a sudden, they got rid of it. They knocked down everything. Now they're going to build a building. They're going to build a luxury building there. That was the original hot dog, Papaya hot dog, right there at the corner. $60 years? That's a long time, man. To have a business for 60 years and then all of a sudden shut down. Nothing lasts forever, man. Right, Ray? Nothing lasts forever, my friend. Oh, my double tandem bus cab driver cut him off.
Necklace. Think Charles Kreipel. Do you want the perfect piece of custom jewelry? Allow our design team to make your dream.
Man, they're kicking people out of all these old freaking brick buildings right here. Right, left, they knock everything here, knocking down this part. Yes, sir. See, like here on the left, all these businesses closed. All of it. See, when I drive by myself, I drive like an old lady. When I have my passengers, I'm on fire. Yeah, man, because the fastest you pick the passenger, you drop the next one, you go to the next one. But now, I got like 3 consecutive trips. They're all like, the 3 last requests that I've got don't make any sense at all. One trip, it's going the same direction. Uh-oh. can see my Domino right there, my favorite place to get a pizza. But not right now. Cannot get a pizza right now. Uh-oh. Let me see what we got here. Uh-oh, my friend just cut me off, a Revel. He says, hello. Yeah, this trip makes sense. We're picking up exactly from New York City fly. And we're going to... Yeah, New York, fly New York City was here earlier, right? Yeah, fly New York City. I'm picking up from your vicinity, 482 York Avenue. And we going where? Let me follow the trail. Looks like we're going to Long Island City. Oh, you gotta go straight? Okay, man. What I'm gonna do is go ahead, no problem. You go all the way. It's all for you. It's all for you to blowing all your freaking horn. Yeah, the way to do this is to go to 100. Turn right. And take the FDR down. It's got only one block, one more block. Yeah, that lady, she was sitting right there, man. She's not letting people turn onto the onto 96th Street. Screw you, lady. Only thing I need to do right here is need to muscle my way through this exit, which I don't think it could be any problem here. Yeah, you see, they see me, this passengers saw me going a little bit further up. That's why they canceled. We're not going to Long Island City then. Impatient people, bro. All because that lady, she was sitting there. And I was gonna make a left turn and come back and get back on the fucking 96. I was gonna get back on 96th Street, but the guy was blowing his horn. cross suck, man. You know, Jake Paul, the fight Tyson, I know it was rigged fight. It was script fight, right? Now Jake Paul literally is admitting that it's fake. It was fake. He's in trouble, this dude. Look, Tyson, all he wants is that money. He's got $20 million for that fight. Mike Tyson, that fight net him almost twice as what he actually is worth, because Mike Tyson is broke. He only had less than $10 million before the fight. Jake Paul took $40 million. They're delivering like drugs through Uber platform. Do you believe it? Somebody asked you to go pick up a package and it's all drugs. Now, because they caught the delivery guy, they caught the person that was delivering the package. So now Uber, they're gonna come out and say, okay, let's actually figure out how you could legalize our deliver cannabis, right? Like legalize cannabis, deliver cannabis. But obviously they have to have some kind of sort of authorization to basically deliver marijuana, right? I mean, like now you can deliver even alcohol. Probably if you go to alcohol places, it might ask you for ID before you pick up the package, right? Yeah, I fly in New York City. I had to pick up. I couldn't make the turn on 96, so I had to go a couple blocks. By the time I turned onto the FDR, and the person decided to cancel. FDR South, it's jammed. It's like bumper to bumper. Yeah, Uber Eats. You know what Uber is supposed to have now? Should come up with another service called Uber Marijuana. Express deliveries. You get it in one minute with some bunch of weed. Will be called Uber Cannabis. Uber Cannabis. It's not Uber Eats. Uber gets smoked out cannabis. Get smoked out cannabis. Follow the ambulance. Yeah, I think everybody wants to get on the FDR here, so might as well just keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Want to get all smoked out? We get you smoked out. bad. We made it all the way here. See, like these guys, I ain't gonna be moving anywhere. Mr. Anywhere. Mr. Bus, you were not gonna make it. Yeah, it's gonna get a darker. I mean, it's getting dark already. Going downtown. Going downtown. I got a job going to Valley Stream. I'm gonna fucking take it. It's $75. And it's right here. It's not that far. The pickup, it's right here, man. We're on 58th Street? Yeah. I ain't bad, man. That's gonna make my day, bro. Because I was down, you know. I was looking for another trip to make a like sort of because I'm at 105. I was just looking for a trip so that I could make that $100 even. I started late, slow, canceled trips, and this trip is going really by JFK. It's going to pay for my late fee, and also I'm still gonna work away with extra cash. It would be very dumb for what's his name? For Dementia Joe, for them to, you know, for him to land at JFK and then like bring him here to the heliport, because it doesn't make no sense, right? Because most of the presidents, for some reason, when they land here, they usually come to the heliport downtown. But if you're going to Staten Island, why bring the president all the way to Manhattan and then back to Staten Island? Doesn't make no sense. Because I know it will be a lot of traffic downtown if they're gonna fly him here, because usually they fly him by helicopter. They land here downtown by Financial District, and then they go do their things. But oh, these guys, they're probably going to the hockey game. They're going to the USB arena, I think.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You going to the arena?
Yeah, we're going to the arena.
Oh, hopefully I'm trying to get you there, man. There'll be a lot of traffic going that way, so
we got plenty of time.
You gotta be patient.
Yeah.
I got you.
We have plenty of time. Yeah, man, Seattle was a fun time.
It's good, man. Yeah, there's not much talent there, though.
No. I know. I know.
Seattle's a great city if you're a single woman.
Yeah, I noticed that.
If you're a single man, not so much,
not
man.
so much. It felt like engineering college.
Yeah, it's one of the 55 reasons I left.
Yeah.
You're from here, right?
Yeah, I'm from Long Island.
Yeah. Well, listen, man. If you ever want to just do patent prosecution, it's actually a very good market for that.
I saw Perkins Coie.
Yeah. It's a phenomenal building.
Beautiful building.
Yeah.
Right on Center Street, right main strip. It seems to be.
It's the only city I've been in where patent prosecutors are like held in very high esteem.
Yeah.
In the big law market. Yeah.
And I can see why.
Every other city I've been in, it's like, oh, you're a patent prosecutor.
Exactly.
It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Maybe the Bay. Maybe the Bay. Not even the Bay.
Patent litigators. I interviewed a lot in San Francisco. The patent litigators rule the Bay Area.
Yeah. And Reichman is like right up. It's number 1 now. In the Bay,
that's
for
awesome. Yeah.
So it's.
So you excited, man?
I'm excited, man.
That's good.
Yeah,
that's good.
I'm excited. It's excited to work with people that are like smart, that want to support you instead of like Mike Glenn types and Danielle Tully's.
Not the Glens of the world.
Or the Danielles. It's like, but that chapter's behind me now.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just looking forward to the future.
Just gotta. Well, you're starting Monday. That'll be fun.
Yep. What do you got plans for things?
Just doing like a Friendsgiving in the city, man.
Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome to come, but it looks like you're going to Philadelphia.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be back Saturday if you guys are around. Saturday evening doing stuff.
I might be around. Yeah. No, I'll probably be around. Yeah.
When are you heading to Florida?
December 21st.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do that. That's
yeah. You should come visit. Open up the Reichman Miami office.
That's the good thing about Reichman. They're like, if you want to do a week wherever you want, just go do it.
Yeah.
We don't really care unless like we need you up here. They're pretty modern about that.
Yeah, that's great.
Cat Walder was like, you got to be in Tuesday.
Oh yeah, they're old school, man. You know, they are old school.
Super old school. But yeah, Jason was saying to come down. I might come down for a weekend.
Yeah, you should come down. Yeah. We'll put you up and stuff. Yeah.
We'll do some stuff.
Yeah, it's nice going down there during the winter, man.
That's awesome. Yeah, Jason's a good dude, man. Jason's a good dude. It's amazing how much your perspective changes when you're around like supportive people.
Yeah.
It's really
you were just in a really toxic environment,
dude. Like, and every day they have like these meetings. They shut the door.
Yeah.
They don't invite you, and it's the same people that are in those closed door meetings. You know?
Yep.
And it's like, am I in high school?
Yeah.
It's like ridiculous.
It's like high school.
Yep. Meanwhile, like one of the big honchos in Midtown is this Asian woman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Quay.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't give a fuck what you look like.
Yeah, I think she's a rock star.
She's
a
rock star.
Yeah.
Like Reichman went on record on ALM magazine. Like, we can't do this without Quay.
Yeah.
So they poached her from like a pretty prestigious perch. So,
that's great, man.
Yeah. So we went to Denver and then went to Seattle.
Nice.
Yeah. So
Mike Glenn used to live in Denver.
Yeah.
He told you about that, right?
He told me about that.
Yeah. Yeah, he applied for a firm there. He didn't get it. And I was like, why do you want to move to Denver?
Yeah.
He's all over the place, man.
He's all over the map, dude. I guarantee you in 2 months, he's going to be like, hey, man, can you send my credentials to Reichman?
No.
I'm just going to shut that down. What do you think? That's a bad idea.
Yeah, probably not a good idea, man. Yeah. He just blabs. He blabs.
I just think, like, I don't know what, I think he thinks, I think you said it or Jason said it. He doesn't feel good unless everyone is also failing.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why he spends hours every day stalking people on LinkedIn.
Does he?
Oh yeah. He'll send me profiles. I'm like, dude, I thought you said you're busy working.
Yeah. Yeah. And then he's always like, with you, he's like, oh, Dan always hits me up for weekday games. I was like, you're not doing anything. You're going to the bar drinking.
Yeah.
You could be at the game, like, if he's telling you to go.
Yeah. Too much, man.
Too much. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy this experience.
Yeah, it'll be fun, man.
Yeah, you've never done it, so it's something different, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Please check it out once. You've done Rangers games?
Yeah, I've done quite a few Rangers games. Yeah, we can go sometime if you want.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I don't know if you like the Rangers or not.
I like the Rangers. I mean,
but we might run into Johnny Mo though.
You know what?
So
I would
gotta warn you.
You know what though? I would ask you to put me right in front of him.
Oh, I know where he sits.
For the sheer purpose of me being like on one row ahead of him.
Yeah.
And then I turn around and be like, hey man, Reichman landed a new client. What about you guys? I was still wallowing in your sadness. Man. Yeah, Seattle was good fish, but there wasn't much of like other.
It's not like a high-end food place.
No, no. Like the sushi was good. My cousin said Korean barbecue is really good.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of other cuisines, but they don't have like. He's like they don't have Bay Area.
Yeah. Oh, they definitely don't.
Spread.
Yeah.
Like it's hard to get good Indian food there.
Yeah. there's a lot of Indians in Seattle, man.
Yo, they're in Bellevue apparently.
Oh yeah, that's where the rich Chinese, Indians, and Koreans live.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were in Bellevue, and there's like
Bellevue's like it's basically an Asian city.
Is
It's like 50% Asian. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bunch of Asian lawyers, doctors, engineers.
Yeah, I figured it was probably like
lawyers, doctors, engineers.
Yep.
That's what they do.
Yeah. Where did you grow up in Seattle?
I grew up in Olympia, which is like an hour south.
Okay.
Yeah. So not really Seattle proper, but I went to college in Seattle.
You went to UW?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really like nature-wise, it's really pretty. Like Mount Rainier, Cascade Mountains. It's hard to believe like the ocean is 2 hours west from Seattle, but you still have whales and shit in the water.
Right. Yeah.
Like it blew my mind how deep, how big that peninsula is.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. So check that out. Yeah, he's at Seattle Children's.
It's a good city if you're a doctor.
Yeah.
Good city if you're a doctor.
He wants to do
it's a good city if you're a patent prosecutor.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's a good city if you work in tech.
Exactly. Yeah. Probably IP Lit's probably not that high.
It's become more pronounced there since I left, because I left in 2005.
Yeah.
But it's still a city that's really good for patent prosecutors.
Yeah. It's like the only one left, I think. Was it Jungson?
Jungson, yeah.
That was good. Dude, that was amazing. That was amazing. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Well, it's exciting, man. You're going to be starting on Monday.
Yeah.
Are they going to have you come in or just work from home?
I'll come in.
Yeah.
Because it's right here. They're in Midtown.
Oh, that's right. You can just walk to work. Yeah.
So, and then they're like, you can come in or not come in. I was like, I'll just come in. I'd rather get the FaceTime.
Yeah.
Build rapport with the people. I'm off to California the second week already.
Wow.
They're like, we want you to go out there and just meet some of the team out there.
Nice.
Put you up for a week. Just go try.
That'd be sweet. So you're going to San Francisco?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You should hit up Joe. He's in San Francisco, man.
Oh yeah. I don't know if that's concrete yet, but it's tentatively
nice.
So like we want you to go in the second somewhere in December. Just go for a weekend.
That's perfect.
See them with the teammates. But yeah, I'll hit up Joe. Where does Joe live?
He lives in San Mateo.
San Mateo.
It's driving to San Francisco.
So that's
it's like Silicon Valley.
Their office is actually Red Shores.
Oh yeah, it's very close to Redwood Shores. Yeah.
So Reichman's in Redwood Shores. Redwood City, I think it's.
Yeah. Actually, let me text him. Yeah, we went to law school together. Yeah, he didn't show you around. He's big into sports too.
Nice.
Maybe you guys can do like a Warriors game.
Warriors game, yeah. Was it you that were? You guys were at the Warriors like at LeBron or something?
I was next to what's his name on the Knicks.
Randall.
Yeah, it was Randall. surprised the firm's ever taken you there. It's very close to the firm.
It's Catalog.
Yeah, they're cheap.
and they take
they're even taking you to Nobu.
They take Golden Child.
Yeah, they take Golden Child. Yeah.
No, they do. They take. I remember once he was like trying to hide it. He's like, "Oh, I'm going with Danielle." It was like he said Nobu, and I was like, "Oh, they're doing that for like some ED." They don't take anybody. They just take their inner circle.
Well, listen, man, she may not have a job in a couple months.
Oh, she's gonna be on her ass in 6 months. She's gonna be on her ass. She belongs. Yeah, it's definitely refreshing to not be there. There's one chick still there that I talked to, Catherine, and I was like, I'm like trying to get her out. Put her in charge. Put her, connect her, a couple of recruiters, a couple people I know.
Yeah, I'm surprised people there haven't lateraled out yet.
In March, I think.
Oh, they're waiting for their bonus or whatever?
No one's going to get the bonus.
Yeah.
I think in March, the firm's going to start chopping heads off.
Yeah.
Because they did it this year already. So, it's going to be pretty bad.
Yeah.
Because I think Milbank's going to raise.
Right.
And what's going to happen is it's squeezing out the M law of 50 to 100.
Yeah.
And it's putting a lot of pressure on the bottom line. So firms like Catalog have to match. Because they have to. Right?
Yeah.
And then what do? They
cut some heads.
And they just clean cut across the board, like a haircut. They don't say, like, oh, this one or that one. They just gone.
Listen, man, I was there the year they laid off 96 associates in one day.
What was that like?
Oh, it was crazy.
Like,
so I was a summer.
Explain
Yeah, so it was 2008.
Okay.
I was a summer. And it was really fucked up how they did it. I don't know who the hell planned it. But they basically brought the summers in the conference room, and everyone but like 2 people got offers, and those people were like super like angry, and then the summers left. Jeez. And then on the way out of the conference room, no, wait, that's not how it happened. So on our way into the conference room to get the offer to come back full time,
yep,
we saw the 96 associates leaving the conference room, and they just got axed. So they basically got a voicemail that morning saying, hey, come to the conference room at 1 p.m. They didn't say what it's about. So they came to the conference room. They said, like, you're all fucking laid off.
Yeah.
They gave them 9 months severance, though.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. And then, like some of them threw chairs. They were crying, you know. And then
threw chairs?
Yeah. But they were leaving the conference room as the summers came in, and we were like, whoa. Like, this is a lot.
And then they pretty much said no to every summer too. They said
no. They gave everyone an offer except 2 people.
Oh, except 2 people.
Yeah. Our summer class was huge. It was like 40 people. So like 38 of the 40 got an offer. And then I was one of 2 people who got an offer who re-interviewed and landed something better.
Which is good.
Yeah. So one guy landed Paul Weiss, and then I landed Ropes.
Nice.
And the people were like, "Oh, you're not coming back." I'm like,
"Nope." Fuck you guys. Well, that's smart because then they probably kept. All they did was hemorrhage people anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, okay, I'm not going back after you shit can 96 people in one day.
That's a blood.
It was 96 associates. It was not 96 staffers.
Of course.
It's like fucking
like the core.
Intense, man.
The core of your firm. 96. That's insane. Yeah, they still have that reputation.
Oh yeah. No, I don't think they ever got past that.
Nope.
Because prior to that, they actually recruited well. They most of the people they recruited were from like good schools.
Yeah, like T14.
Yeah.
No, they've lost. Dude, this year the incoming summers were garbage.
Are they like Penn State?
They're just not even like that too, but like school and also like competency, just like work product, like everything. Like the ability to like predict what they need from someone, like just no skills.
Yeah.
The firm's gonna be like dead in like 2 years.
Well, Glenn always bitches about that Penn State kid.
Oh yeah.
The one who the other Nepo. Yeah.
Phil Russell.
It's like, how'd you get the job? He's like, oh, my mom's friends with Nick.
He's literally, their parents are like Nick's realtors in the buildings. Sorry, but I can't.
Yeah, if I were in Big Law, I would definitely not want Mike Lynn the firm I'm working at. Because he talks too much. He talks too much. He gets drunk. He says stuff he's not supposed to say, and then it's just like, oh shit, that should start spreading around, you know?
Yeah. So after they axed 96 people, what they do? They just like.
Oh, so the Summers were like really like taken aback. Obviously, they're like, oh my god, I can't believe we did that now.
Right.
And then people started firing up their resumes. They're like, I don't want to come back here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, why wouldn't they wait at least until the summer program?
It was just bad time.
That's so stupid.
They axed them and then they gave the Summers the offer. That's kind of crazy.
It's crazy. At least wait till the Monday after. Like, finish the summer program and then axe. So it's just like, yeah, the firm is really poorly managed.
I'm like, dude, that's like the worst possible thing you could have done. It's have the 96 Axe associates walk out of the conference room as the Summers are walking in.
Right. That's pretty much like, I don't think it gets any worse.
And I think they did it on purpose too, because they wanted to show the Summers, oh, you're not safe here. And I'm like, why would you want to do that? They're not going to come back, you know?
But they did it. They went to other quality firms. So it's to their credit. Yeah, the Paul Weiss kid was smart to get out. You were smart to get out. I know Seattle has a hockey team out of Kraken.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
They play in this arena near the Needle, Space Needle, called Climate Pledge Arena.
Yeah, that used to be Key Arena.
Okay, where did the Sonics go?
The Sonics are no longer in Seattle. They became the Oklahoma City Thunder.
No, where did they?
They used to play Key Arena.
Key Arena?
The Key Arena is probably the arena you're talking about.
Yeah,
right? It's
the one you can see right next to Space Needle.
No, that was one of the reasons the Sonics left. They wanted the city to build a new stadium, and the city was like, no.
Oh, that's why?
Yeah, that's one of the main reasons.
It's so stupid.
Yeah.
The Sonics were such a good team.
Yeah. They're like,
Sean Kemp?
Yeah, they're like, the stadium is not good enough for the NBA.
Yeah. That's sad. Yeah, I remember Sean Kemp. He was one of my favorite players. And the Mariners play in T-Mobile.
Yeah.
Have you been there?
Oh, yeah.
How's their...
I've never been to the VIP club there. Because I went there when I was in college, so I just sat in the cheap seats.
Yeah. Back when we could sit in
Yeah, it's so funny. Looking back, it's like you just didn't know any better. Like,
yeah,
these are great seats.
Yeah. Just like with Omakase on Saturday, we went to this. My cousin. Holy shit! This is like not even sushi I'm used to. It's like,
yeah.
No, dude, these are cuts that they don't.
It's next level.
Yeah, it's next level. Yeah, they got some really cool bars. They have Heineken Terrace. They got like incredible food court here. It's kind of the same company that runs City Field in that sense. Like,
yeah.
They're kind of like sister. I think there's a relation between them. But it's even better. It's even better than City Field.
Oh, I saw you have a Italian restaurant downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever go there?
No, I've never been.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a good closing spot.
Yeah.
You can just have a date there and just be like, hey, my apartment's like right next door.
I actually never even...
I'm surprised you haven't used that.
Yeah.
If I had a restaurant like that down there, it's actually a nice place.
Yeah.
I would definitely...
That's a good idea, actually.
That'd be a good closing spot.
Just do that and then...
Yeah.
It's like, hey, I have this wonderful Italian restaurant.
Yeah, you could even do bar.
Yep.
On 2nd Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get
I've
food.
done
Let's
that.
get food.
I've done that.
Dinner at the Italian place. Oh, let's go watch a movie at my place.
Yeah.
It's just right next door.
That's a good call. I did it with the Smith on 2nd.
Oh, nice. Yeah. No, that's very popular with white chicks.
Exactly. So it's like, oh, let's meet at the Smith. We'll have a drink, and then we get dinner, and then it's like, hey, let's just go to my rooftop.
Yeah.
It's right around. That's worked well. It's good to see Jason crushing at Quinn, though.
Oh, no, he's doing well.
That's awesome.
He's doing well, but you'll get a ton of opportunities at Reichman, man.
Yeah. Like he said, he's like for Florida, they just remember me and they just call me up.
Yeah.
He's like, that's what you need to stay around. I love how Glenn just fucking hates that guy. It's so hysterical.
Yeah, no. He
so hysterical.
Yeah, it's he doesn't like when people do better than him.
Yeah.
He's got a real problem with it.
He doesn't know how the world works. Like how the industry works.
Yeah, he thinks because he clerks and he can write that he should be like elevated.
Yep, right away.
I'm like, dude, that's
not how it works,
man. I've told him many times they see you as kind of the writing monkey, you know?
Yeah.
And you got to get out of that. You got to bring clients in. You got to do this other stuff.
Yep. He doesn't want to do it.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to do it. He hated when I did it. I brought in, Mercedes and a couple of prospects, and he's like, you can tell he was really mad that I can do that and he can't.
Right.
He hated that. He couldn't tell it. And I'm like, dude, what is wrong with you?
He just hates everyone, man.
It's like, dude, like, I'm not in your way, but it's not enough. And it's a weird dude. Where do you park up in Miami when you go there? Any favorite spots?
Yeah, there's a bunch, man. Yeah, if you come visit, we'll take you around. Usual rounds.
Brickell is where you kind of post up.
Yeah. Brickell's.
I feel like that's clean.
Brickell's like kind of like the midtown of Miami.
Yep.
You know, it's where all the firms and businesses are.
Yep. I feel like the South Beach has kind of gone a little off the deep end.
Yeah, I don't really spend much time on the beach.
Yeah, it's kind of shady over there.
Yeah, I think we'll get there around 6. Have they told you what cases you're going to work on?
Yeah. They bought the Blackberry portfolio.
Oh, that's right.
The rim. So that's a big like whale they landed.
Yeah.
So that's like one of 6 things. They have like 4 different P tabs. So like you can just pick whatever you want.
You're gonna be busy, man.
Like you can just pick whatever you want.
And with the PTAB stuff, do they do it by Zoom or do you go to DC?
I think that the DC folks are mostly running the PTAB stuff.
Oh, okay.
So they're like, if you want to hop on that, you can. I was like, I'd rather just do the district court stuff.
Yeah.
It's more fun than the PTAB stuff. PTAB stuff's good, but it's not like the same level. It's like, I think. What do you think? I feel like PTAB's a little more.
Well, I think if you can become a PTAB specialist, I would do it, man. Because I mean, that's one of those things where it's so recent that people who have a skill set in that are just always marketable.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's true. And you can become more.
Now, I've seen a lot of people from law school, at least, who kind of like specialize in PTAB, and they get offers like left and right.
Yeah. And there's so much money in the PTAB.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's a trial against Netflix.
Yeah, you told me about that in Delaware, right?
Yep. So that's in January. That might get pushed, but thank God I'm not on that. Only because I just got to the team. They're like, we wouldn't do that to you.
Oh.
Just jump right for it.
Yeah, what is that guy doing?
I
know, you're good.
I'm not gonna blow on him because it's not gonna help.
Yeah.
Like, I always get confused with people with the one that was like the RFK.
Yeah.
Viper.
Yes, that Netflix trial will be fun. If it gets pushed, I can jump on that. But the big thing they want me to work on, which is the best thing for me, is the rim work.
Nice.
Because that's going to elevate my name.
Yeah.
Because they're going to put my name on all the stuff, and then I just become that guy.
Yeah.
And that's what you
perfect.
want. That's what you want.
Yeah.
My name will be higher than like a Morger and Tully.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it'll be on everything. And every document.
Morger and Tully are
beneath me.
They're working on like C-level clients. Yeah.
If they can even get them. When I was interviewing you, like...
Yeah, when Glenn told me, like, you guys were going up against Steve Cherney, I'm like, he's going to smoke you.
Yeah, he did. And he did. And he did.
I'm like, he's a real trial lawyer,
Yeah.
and your team is just, like, not on that level.
Not on that level. And he did. He smoked them. It's crazy. Yep. So, it's a start.
And you guys had the facts on your side, too, right?
Yeah.
Like, dude, he's going to smoke you, man.
Facts were on our side. The infringement was on their side, but invalidity was on our side.
Yeah.
It was like the clear as day invalidity. But he did that circus that he puts on, man. He won the jury over and he smoked Danielle. Danielle was reading from the mic.
Yeah, he told me she was reading from the mic. I was like, well, that's not how you do it.
Especially when he's like animated and like.
Oh yeah, no, he told me like he's a good storyteller. He was just, like selling it. I'm like, yeah, you guys are
Gonna get smoked.
Gonna get smoked, man.
And they did. And then they went to. It was literally Thanksgiving Eve 2 years ago. They got smoked. And the jury verdict came out today, actually, on the Monday. And then Tuesday, everyone packed up their bags. And then Wednesday was like, that's it. It's game over. Jason get to Quinn?
He was at Hogan Levels.
Okay.
He was up for partner. I think they passed him over once because they're really slow at elevate. They're like Cadwalader. They're really slow. They'll make you counsel for like 5 years.
Yeah.
And I told him you got to get out of there.
Yep.
So his rabbi got an offer from Quinn, and I'm like, yeah, you got to jump, you know. And then he became partner immediately. But yeah, that's the good thing for you with this group. No matter what happens, as long as you jump with them, like you're gonna end up at a badass place.
Dude, this whole place is super collegial. Like, once they add you, they want you to just be the score.
Yeah.
Like they don't want to get big.
Right.
It took me 9 people to get through.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm kind of like happy that they all like me across the board to invite me on.
That's great, man. Yeah, you see that a lot with the IP Lit groups in San Francisco. They go from like Decker to like Mofo to like
they go as a horde.
They jump as a group, and it's not just taking like Algeli and like Pal.
Yep.
It's taking the entire group.
The clean slate.
The entire group. Yeah.
Which is what you want.
Yeah.
Which is what you want, because that means they're really.
You just got to get them with a group, and then no matter where they go,
you just stick with them.
They're going to take care of you.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. That's exactly what I think. How are the Ropes IP people?
What was that?
How's the Ropes IP?
They fired the entire IP group. I don't know if you know that. So I got there in 2009.
Yep.
And that was during the recession, so it was a bad time to start.
Mm-hmm.
And so by 2014-15, they had fired everyone in the Pad group. The group was bringing the profit per partner metric down.
Yep.
So they just fired everyone.
Jesus.
So that they're spread out throughout the city. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard they're kind of like refugees, almost like Morgan Finnegan.
Yeah. No, it's very similar.
Did a chunk go to like one particular firm?
No, they went all over the place. Yeah, I mean, I think Quay was at Ropes. Yeah.
I think Quay was at Ropes.
Yeah. No, she I didn't work with her, but she was there.
Dude, Quay's a rock star.
Yeah,
man.
but she had a very good reputation there.
Did she really?
Yeah.
It's good to know.
But they spread out throughout the city. I think she went to like King and Spalding.
She did go to King and Spalding.
And then, a bunch of the partners. It's all over the place. Some went to Kirkland, some went to Quinn. They're all over the place. There's a big chunk of them at Quinn, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, because they went over to Quinn during the Apple Samsung case.
Oh yeah, I remember that case.
So they also went all over the city. Okay. So before Morgan Finnegan shut down, a lot of their guys were lateraling to Kirkland actually.
Oh, that's how Kirkland got supercharged?
Yeah, so they Kirkland really loaded up on ex-Morgan Finnegan people.
Okay.
And then they dispersed throughout the city. Yeah. So like some of them went to Cadwalder, like the Chris Hughes group went to Cadwalder.
Exactly. Yeah.
And then some went to Millbank.
Yep.
I don't think there's any ex-Morgan Finnegan people at Reichman.
No, there isn't.
Because Reichman's too selective, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Dude, Reichman is Damaris.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, but you know, Damaris used to be at
Kirkland.
He used to be at Fish and Neve.
Oh, really?
So he started out at Fish and Neve.
Okay.
Went to the U.S. Attorney's office, and then he was going to go back to Fish and Neve as partner,
yeah.
But Katie made him a great offer, so he went to Kirkland instead.
And he became like the number one guy.
Yeah, he became the number one guy, and then he said, "Oh, wait, I can make more money running my own law firm."
Yeah.
So that's what he's doing.
Yeah, and people really like working at Damaris. They're like, you can pretty much go anywhere.
Yeah, no. I mean, like I said, once you're at Reichman Damaris, you can lateral wherever you want, man. I mean, K&E wanted you because you got the Reichman offer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's how in high regard it is.
I literally told the recruiter, I said, I'm signing this, what can you do? Because they want to talk to you. Mm-hmm. So I did.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, keep us in mind in the future.
Yeah, there you go.
I just told K&E to fuck off.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy. But listen, man, you've got a really good resume.
Yeah. So Mike Lynn thinks, I'm just this like diversity project. It's hysterical. He's like, how did this engineer make law review? Like, the law review was easy.
Yeah.
The engineering was hard.
The engineering part's harder.
Yeah. Like, the law review was a joke.
He's just a hater.
He's just a hater. Makes sense now. Like, he's just always cranky and shitting on someone or something. You just enjoy it.
Yeah.
But it makes so much more sense now about his like wife and kids. And I was like, dude, you sleep on the couch right there. I know he slept in the car.
Yeah.
But like, you got issues, dude.
Yeah. I don't think he'll ever get divorced though.
No. I think he said because his equity's locked up in the house.
I'm like, dude, where does all the money go?
Well, I'll tell you what he does.
Yeah.
Every day
he probably spends a lot on alcohol.
Yeah. Dude,
Yeah.
he's at the bar pounding 5-6 rum and cokes on like a Wednesday night.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, I understand like a drink or two.
You know where he needs to be? He needs to be at a firm that has an open bar 24 hours a day. that would save him thousands of dollars a month.
I don't even know what firm has that.
You need a firm that has an open bar.
I think that would be the death of him.
No, I mean he's actually he's a highly functional alcoholic. I would say he's one of the most functional alcoholics I've ever met. Like he drinks a tremendous amount, but like he's up the next day working. I'm like, I don't understand how you did that.
Yeah. We'll have like the same amount of drinks. Well, I'll have even less than that. And I'm like, I'm out in the morning and he's like, I'm working at 8.
Now my rule is when I'm hanging out with him, I try to do one drink for every 2 he does.
That's a good rule.
It's like that's the pace. One for every 2.
Yeah. That's a great pace.
Yeah, because he can drink. I don't know if I told you about some of the weekends where this is before he got the Cadwalader job.
Yeah.
He would come out to New York just to like check it out, see if he's gonna like it, and we'd go to a sports bar, watch like an NBA game, and within that 2-hour game, he'd have 17 drinks. And I'm like,
get out.
I'm like, you're not even drunk, man. Yeah, it's crazy. He had 17 drinks in 2 hours, and he's barely drunk.
Dude,
like barely. Yeah.
17 drinks? Yeah. I would be in the hospital.
And he just drinks it like water. I'm like, dude, you had 17 drinks in 2 hours, and you're barely tipsy. Barely.
Yep.
No, he's pretty hardcore drinker.
Yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, if you came out to Vegas for your birthday, you would have seen like a different level of drinking.
Well, I'm kind of glad you didn't come.
So my favorite Vegas Mike Glenn story, has he told you the one about the bartender?
No, tell me.
Oh my god, this is so funny. So we went out to Vegas just to hang out. This is before he started working at Cadwalader.
Okay.
And post Latham. And anyhow, we were at one of the bars near our hotel, and there was this like cute 23-year-old blonde chick that was talking to him.
Yep.
And I'm like, Mike, she's not talking to you because she likes you. She's talking to you because she wants like a bigger tip, you know?
Yeah.
So anyhow, he goes back the next day by himself, and obviously I paid for the tab. So she's like, "Where's your Asian friend?" You know? and he's like, "Oh, he's not here today." And then she got like uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And then she basically called her white bartender friend and said, "Oh, can you take care of that guy? He's hitting on me." And, yeah. So basically, she swapped out to a different station.
Yeah.
Glenn saw that and he became like irate. He's like, "I'm gonna kill her." I'm like, "Dude, why don't you calm down?" like she's not here to fuck you. She just wants tips.
She just wants tips, dude.
She wants tips, and she knows you're not the guy to tip.
Exactly. Where's your Asian friend?
She's like, "Where's your Asian friend? The guy who gave me the big tip."
Yeah.
The guy who gave me the big tip, but who's not trying to fuck me.
Yeah, exactly. Where's that guy? I like him. Fucking Mike Glenn.
Like you're stalking her. She actually got scared.
Really?
So yeah, she called her friend. He like interfaced with Mike. He's like, "Oh yeah, how can I help you?" Blah blah blah. And then Glenn got pissed.
Yeah, dude. He's
I'm like, dude, Mike. She doesn't want to fuck you. she just wants some tips.
Right. Fucking wild, dude. It's crazy.
But he got really angry. I'm like,
dude, he gets angry.
I'm like, what are you angry about?
Yeah, no.
It's like she just wants tips.
Yeah, we'll be at the bar.
Like, what part of that don't you get?
Yeah, we're at the bar and like that cum dumpster did serving. I was like, what are you talking about? There's like 15 people here, dude. Like,
yeah, I had to pull him back because I thought he was gonna like follow her out of the bars.
Where were you guys?
On the Strip in Vegas, and I'm like,
like a pool bar or?
No, it's not a pool bar. It was just one of. It was like a separate bar that's separate from a hotel.
Okay.
And I'm like, but it was on the Strip, and I'm like, dude, you can't like stalk her. She's gonna fucking phone the police.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I had to pull him back. I'm like, dude.
And that's
dude, you're 43. Yeah. She's 23.
Yeah.
She just wants tips.
Yeah.
Like, what? Like, how do you not understand this?
And that's saying something because it's Vegas. You would imagine, like, you know what I mean? Like,
I'm like Mike Glenn. Like, we're in Vegas. Do you not understand what she wants?
Right.
She wants money.
She wants money. She's there to get some money.
Yeah, as soon as he said, "Oh, like my Asian friend's not here," she like fucking got creeped out. She's like, "Okay, he's here to hit on me."
Exactly.
Yeah.
And she read the room. She's like, "All right,
time to peace out.
Time to cut bait."
That was so funny, though, man. I'm like Mike Glenn, man.
That's hysterical. Where's your Asian friend? Oh God. Still can't believe you did the hot tub thing in the Hamptons.
Yeah, that was crazy. And I set him up with a girl in the Hamptons too, like one of his Rachel friends.
Okay.
And he blew that shit too.
Of course he did.
Yeah, I'm like, dude,
like everything.
Like Yanira was, she's like your age.
Right.
You find her attractive.
Right.
She's going through a rough patch with her husband, about to get divorced.
Right.
Like this is not difficult.
Right. This is like
you guys are in the Hamptons.
Right. This is like a low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, this is like very easy. They even went on a walk together. I'm like, did anything happen on the walk? He said no. I'm like, oh, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah,
you know?
he doesn't.
I'm like, dude, you went on a 2-hour walk with her in the Hamptons, and you're telling me nothing happened?
He's a strange one, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can tee it up for him, and then he'll just like blow it.
He'll blow it up.
Yeah,
he'll blow it up.
It's like she's interested in you. She's alone. She's in an unhappy marriage, just like you.
Exactly.
And she's looking for some fun.
And you're in the Hamptons,
and you can't do anything.
Right, you're in the Hamptons. That's the one place to close.
It was just bizarre.
Dude, his big shtick is that he's always like, he's always just like going back to like Kirkland, Latham. He's always like caught on that.
Oh yeah, no. He's really proud of it. It's like he got.
But he got axed from both of them.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where he feels like I don't know. I don't think he thinks he was axed.
Yeah, he feels like he wasn't.
And I'll hear him talking about it. He's like, oh, Kirkland said it's not working out, so like they said like 6 months. Why don't you like look somewhere else? But I could have gone back if I wanted to. I'm like, I don't think so, Mike. That's not how it works.
Yeah.
No, I was there the weekend they axed him in Chicago.
Yeah.
That's the first time I met him, and I'm like, okay, you're clearly delusional. like you understand that they basically told you that like you're not doing good work and you need to leave.
Yeah.
And a couple, one of my friends is one of the partners who supervise him, and he's like, yeah, Mike did not do good work. Yeah. And he's not one to like slam people, so if he says that, that means like you did not do good work,
Yep.
Did he ever tell you he got candy and
No.
nothing? Wow.
The way he always raised and everything he still does with everyone. Is he left because like the Florida situation, or
I think people know.
The women at the firm.
Well, people know.
Yeah.
People know because it's like, why would you leave Candy and Latham to go to Ken Walder?
Yeah, it's such a bizarre jump.
Yeah. It's just like the laterals you guys get from like Cravat. It's like, okay, obviously they got fired. It's like, so you don't leave Cravat to go to Ken Walder.
Yeah, no. You go to like either a boutique that's elite, or you go to like Paul Weiss.
Yeah, it was just bizarre.
Yeah, he talks about it like in a way that's like
it's never his fault.
It's never his fault. Big time.
Like, had you graduated law school in 2009, you'd be unemployed.
Yeah.
Like your luck would run out, you know.
Yeah.
But you graduated in 2014, post-recession.
Yeah, you're fine.
And like every time you got laid off, it's like, oh, the job market's good, you know. Yeah, I don't know if he ever told you, but before law school, you know what he was thinking about doing? He's thinking about being a firefighter.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious, man.
Might be better off doing that.
I'm like, dude, you might be in a much better financial situation right now.
You'd probably be at least solvent. Yeah. You would be insolvent if it goes down.
Yeah, and I think it's really hard to get fired from being a firefighter.
Yeah, because they're like, lifetime, like pretty much tenure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got some issues, man. He's got some issues.
That's an understatement.
He's like delusional, victim mentality.
He's got a huge victim mentality.
I didn't know that 17 drinks, man. That's sad. That's sad.
And then he'll make fun of people, other people who have substance problems. I'm like, dude, really?
Pot calling the kettle black.
Pot calling the kettle black. It's like, oh, that guy does drugs. I'm like, well, you know,
you have
17 drinks in 2 hours.
Yeah, you have a serious issue. It's funny because he'll leave work events and he'll like complain and he'll go right to the bar.
Right.
And I'm like, there's drinks at the work event.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
But I told him, like, you got to be careful at work events because, you know, once he has a couple drinks, he starts like talking.
I think that's what he does though.
Yeah.
He has the two and he leaves.
Yeah.
Because he knows himself.
Yeah, I told him, like, once you have like more than 6 or 7 drinks, you got to leave because you're going to say inappropriate things. So, you know, and everyone knows it, right? Everyone at the firm knows he's got that fucked up family situation in Florida. Yeah. I'm like, dude, that is too much information,
Yeah,
man.
you can't share that. That's oversharing. he overshares like crazy.
Yeah. But that's why he's blackballed in Miami, because Miami is a very small legal market, and everyone knows that, like, oh, this guy's a problem, you know. This guy's a hardcore alcoholic who blabs on about his family problems and like complains about everything and everyone. I mean, he had a great gig at Holland & Knight in Miami. Holland & Knight's like a lifestyle firm, but he bitched about it being not prestigious enough. I'm like, dude, you should just stay at Holland & Knight. This is before he was lateral to Latham. I told him, I don't think you should leave because you've got a great situation where you're working 9 to 5 and making a big lot of money. Yeah, he's like, it's not prestigious enough. So then he left, and on the way out, Willie, who's the head of the Holland & Knight Miami office, Willie said, "Is there anything we can do to get you to stay?" And you know what he told Willie? This is the guy who hired him. There's no amount of money you can pay me to stay. And then the hilarious part is, when things didn't work out at Latham, he applied to Holland & Knight again.
Of course.
I'm like, dude, you can't say stuff like that.
Can't say stuff like that.
And then like expect to go back, you know?
Yeah.
Like, of course they're not going to take you back. You basically told them on the way out, there's no amount of money you can pay me to stay. But I was like, dude, you should not leave. And had he not left, he'd probably still be there and living in Miami.
Yeah. And still probably like reasonably married.
Yeah, because when he got canned at Latham, he tried to go back to Miami, and I'm like, they're not going to take you. So like, we worked on a bunch of his apps, and then he just got dinged everywhere, you know, because the word got out. I told him it's a small legal market.
Yep.
They're all gossiping about you. They're like, oh, he's that crazy guy who thinks he's too good for Miami.
Oh, is that what happened?
What was that?
Like they talked about it.
They gossip about it. I'm like, dude, like, people, it's a very small legal market. And Miami's an like New York's kind of an elitist legal market. Miami's not elitist at all. So if you're like an elitist person like Glenn, they're not gonna like you. They're like, oh, why don't you just go to New York? You know.
Yeah.
And I told them like Chicago's not gonna work for you because you've already burned bridges at 2 places. And
he's running out of room.
And you can't go back to Miami because you burned bridges at multiple places in Miami. So now you got to go to New York.
Yeah,
and he's like, I don't want to go there, blah blah blah. And then finally he moved here.
And the thing is, he can't even like quit Cadwalader right now because he's so.
Oh, he needs the money. So if he quit Cadwalader, he'd go into like bankruptcy.
Yeah, he'd be in immediate bankruptcy. Within a month or two, he'd be bankrupt.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough money to last even 2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
You know how they say you have like a 6-month emergency fund?
Yeah, his emergency fund is maybe a month. Maybe. Yeah. No, he's got no money saved up.
Yeah. And then I'm like, dude, then why are you staying at like a fancy Jersey tower, like Jersey Shore, Jersey City place? Like.
Oh, he has to feel like he's successful.
Yeah, I was like, dude, just stay in a 1-bedroom. Like,
I told him, why don't you move to like a studio in Chinatown?
Yeah,
because you can get a studio in Chinatown for like $1,500. Yeah. He's like, oh, that's beneath me. Yeah, everything's beneath him.
And I'm like, save up if you're paying that much to the nose. But he doesn't get it.
Yeah, he's paying $3,500 a month for his Jersey City apartment.
Yeah,
and I helped him move in. And it's like, okay, this is like really tiny.
Yeah.
And it's in a horrible location. Like you're basically not living in New York.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You're paying all that money and you're still like a whole.
I mean, you have a good view of like FiDi, but that's it.
But that's it.
It's tiny.
Yeah.
Sure, it's in a luxury building, but how often are you going to use the gym?
You're not.
And it's one of those things where you're not really in New York. You know, this is so inconvenient to get to New York. You gotta fucking take the ferry. You know.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, he just doesn't get it, man.
I love that he shits on Jason.
Oh, he hates Jason. Jason's like if he looked in the mirror and saw like a successful version of himself. He absolutely hates Jason.
Jason. He hates him. I remember when you were. When did I meet Jason for the first time? I think it was.
Yeah. Well, listen, he hates Joe too. Like he hates everyone.
He hates Joe.
I mean, on a certain level, he hates me. You know.
Yeah. Oh no, he hates you. Yeah. He definitely hates me.
I'm like, dude, man.
And now that I've been ghosting,
you just hate everyone.
And now that I like that group chat that we all had together.
Yeah.
He hasn't texted back.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Do you remember what Jason said? He's like, "Oh, they're putting me up for a partner."
Yeah. No, I think you triggered him with the canny thing, and then it was just like, okay, I'm done. Yeah. Yeah, he's big on triggering. Like, if you trigger him with the wrong thing, like I've sent him because I already know he looked it up. Like on October 1st every year, they announce the new partners of Canny.
Mm-hmm.
So one time I sent him the link, and he like flipped out. I'm like, dude, I already know you looked at it because you look it up before I do.
Yeah.
Probably have a calendar reminder set. October 1st. Look up the new partners of Canny and Rage.
And Rage. And Rage drink.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so sad.
Yeah, so he saw somebody he used to work with who he hates, partner.
Yeah.
And he flipped the fuck out.
He was talking about some chick.
Yeah, her name is Paige.
Yeah, Paige.
Paige Comparado.
Yeah.
I've met Paige. She's nice.
She's nice.
Yeah, she's not like
a cum dumpster.
She's not like Timber. She's not sneaky like Timber. But who knows? Maybe Timber isn't as evil as he makes her out to be.
Yeah.
He makes her out to be like the evil witch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He says it for everybody. But you know what though? Now I can see why like Danielle would let things get to her head because like he's whispering all these nothings into into all these people's ears.
No, he's like Gossip Central.
And the lit group is small. You know, it's not
so it's gonna get back to everyone.
It goes around.
Yeah, that's why if I worked in Big Law, I would not want him in my firm because he doesn't know when to shut his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I were in Big Law and Glenn worked at my firm, I'd be like, I don't know that guy. Yeah. Like, he may know me, but I don't know.
I don't know him. I think we met once at a networking event. Just keep it very high level. Forecasted R&D that was clearly doing like LTE and 5G and whatever 6G beyond that. They were obviously innovating a decade ago. You have to have tons of those rights that are going to be used right now.
Oh yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good.
Especially when you have such a thick, like a patent thicket.
Yeah.
You know, like that, not like one or two. Like Quinn did damage with 9 patents to Andrew, just 9.
Yeah.
Imagine if you had like 1,000.
1,000, yeah.
Is Joe the only IP
Oh no, he's not. He's actually he did general lit. He didn't do IP.
He's general lit.
No, there's a lot of IP people in my ear. Some of them flamed out. Some of them are still in law. You know, they're all over the place.
Yeah. One guy's that chef, right, or something like that.
Yeah, one guy's a chef.
That's awesome.
Another guy's a partner at. It's not as prestigious as Reichman, but you might have heard of it. It's an IRL spinoff. It's August, Cabot, and Russ or something.
Okay.
Yeah. Another guy is like a counsel at IRL. You know, I mean,
IRL's good.
Yeah.
IRL's solid.
Yeah, you know, they're doing all right. Yeah. You need to find a gun to Emory Medical School.
Emory Medical School?
Yeah.
It's a great medical school.
Let's see where they went to undergrad. Steve, have you seen some of the movies that came out?
So Gladiator 2 came out.
Yeah. Did you see it?
Not yet.
I've seen it.
Is
It's
it good?
really good,
Okay.
man.
All right.
Yeah, go check it out.
I'm gonna go check it out. I think they're doing it in IMAX, but I'm not sure. Did you go to?
No, I'm not big into IMAX. I just went to a regular showing, but it was
worth it?
I would say almost as good as the first one.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Yeah. But the first, the first one's hard to
First
top.
one's hard to top.
Yeah.
That's good to know. Because sequels are hit or miss. Sometimes they can ruin a franchise.
Well, listen, the Top Gun sequel was better than the original.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I thought the second was better than the first. Which is really rare for a movie to top the first one. Yeah, I think Denzel's in this one too.
Yeah, he almost steals the show.
Really?
Yeah.
I knew once he was in it, I was like, this is gonna be great. What's your favorite other non-Korean, non-sushi spots?
John George is really good. Have you been?
No.
Yeah, John George is really good. Danielle's really good. There's a lot of good non-Asian places in New York.
There's some good Mexican food. I feel like.
Yeah.
Let's see what's on.
We're gonna get there. Oh, 6:05. We're almost there.
Yeah, not too far.
Really?
It's not far. It's just rush hour. Yeah, the mentality of Reichman is very Bay Area. So it's like
Well, that's good, man.
It's what you want,
So you said second week they're gonna fly you out?
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
Like to be determined, but like literally like within the first few weeks.
Nice.
We want you to go meet the team out there, and get situated with them. Yeah, Redwood Shores or Redwood City.
Redwood City.
Redwood City.
That's where a lot of the IP firms in.
Mm-hmm. I noticed like Fenwick's nearby there.
Yeah, they're either in Palo Alto, Redwood City. Some of them are Menlo Park. Those are the three main locations that they're in. Yeah, you'll see it, man. You're driving down the highway and you see like Weil or
right,
like the Mofo office.
Minnesota.
Oh yeah, the Mets are gonna get him. Yeah, definitely, man.
I think Cohen's gonna pull the trigger. It's gonna be astronomical. I think like
It's not our money.
700 million.
Yeah, but the main thing is he wants to opt out after year 3,
Mhm.
and I think a lot of owners are not going to be okay with that.
So why do you think that he wants that structure?
That way he can opt out after year 3 and get even more money
Jeez.
from a different team. Yeah.
You kind of almost want that. You just give him 3 years of your best, and then you let him walk.
Yeah.
And he's on like some prolific pace of like smashing every record there is.
Yeah, we'll see, man. He's good.
And Shohei's like sick.
Yeah.
50-50, like that's.
Do you think he gambled?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, dude.
Yeah.
How do you not know that $20 million is missing?
100%. 100%. I think the Yankees would put up such a stinker against the Dodgers, but they really sucked.
Yeah, no,
This was a disappointing World Series, but with all that talent the Yankees had, that's the best they could muster. It's pretty sad. I think the Mets did better against the Dodgers with the inferior team.
Well, I don't think it's inferior
on paper.
I think the Mets would have beaten the Yankees if that had been the
100%.
World Series. Yeah.
I think the Mets would beat the Yankees. So at least like the right team won. I mean, as far as talent, Mets just need pitching. We lost the Japanese guy, Senga. Just
No, don't spend a bunch of money. Because Verlander and Scherzer are coming off the books, so that's $86 million right there.
Are they off the books now?
They're off the books right now, yeah.
And Manaea's probably gonna walk, but I'm okay with that. So we need to get a couple of. I want to get that Baltimore Orioles guy,
Corbin Burns.
Corbin
Yeah,
Burns.
yeah.
I'd like to see him. I'd like to get Soto.
Soto and Burns.
I mean, that would be two great pickups. I just don't know what you do with the outfield at that point. I guess you move.
No, you got. You've got.
You move Starling to DH or whatever. Got to keep Nimmo.
No, I think the outfield's fine. Nimmo's there.
Where would Soto go? Left?
Soto would go probably left field. That's going to be a triggering day for Glenn when your bio's up on the right-hand side. He's going to refresh it every.
You know what you should do?
That's just what he does, man.
You know what you should.
What should I do?
You should send the link.
Send the link?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to get pissed.
Be like, hey man, look who's up on the. Look who's up. That's it. Just don't say anything. Just like send.
You know what his response would be? I'm very busy today. Don't send me this. You know it's going to annoy me.
And then he's just gonna read up on it all day.
He'll read up on it all day. He'll be at the bar like staring at it.
Yep.
You know that scene from American Psycho with the business cards?
Yeah.
It'll be exactly like that. He's like, it's like he's got a nicer business card than me.
Yeah. What a great movie. Yeah, you should just send him the.
Yeah, he'll have a meltdown. But I don't need to send it to him because he'll be looking for it every day.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
Because he knows now that I'm starting to see him.
Yeah. But he sent some applications out too, and he's been getting rejected.
Really?
Oh yeah. I'm like, dude, you're just not marketable, man. It's like, well, I have these clerkships. I'm like, dude, that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter anymore, you know. That matters, like when you're straight out of law school.
Yeah. That's why the engineering degrees, man, they carry a lifelong weight.
Yeah.
Lifelong credit. said you like the new Delta Club?
At the Mets?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. What's better than the old one? Just like,
Yeah. No, we'll check it out next year.
is it bigger? Like
It's bigger, yeah. I thought I took you to a Mets game this year, no?
Surprisingly, I went to no Mets games this year.
Wow.
I think maybe that's what. So I'm like, maybe I shouldn't go to the Mets games. You know, that's the superstition. Just never made it to one. I don't know. It's like, made it to a Yankees game.
Yeah, Tyler's a big Yankees fan.
Who is?
Tyler?
Yeah.
Is he trying to come back to New York?
Dude, he wants to get the Reichman.
Oh, yeah, you should
Yeah.
pass his resume on.
I want to give him a call and just like let him know about the this Glenn thing.
Yeah.
Like, yo man, I'll push you, but you can't push him. Like that's the only. You can't have that around.
No, he's just gonna like start talking trash about everyone.
Well, because once he sees me and Tyler up there, then he's gonna think like, oh, these guys are both fucking people. You know what I mean? Like you know he's gonna do that.
Yeah. It's the victim mentality.
Yeah.
He's gonna think, fuck those guys.
Exactly.
They left me behind. Yeah. In his mind, it'll be like an army thing. They left me behind in combat.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, Len, we are not in combat.
We're not in combat. We're not in combat.
No, he needs like a financial advisor, man.
He needs all kinds.
He needs
of
a financial advisor
He
who
needs like a life
who
coach.
basically restricts his access to a certain amount of money, so he doesn't spend it all.
Yeah. What he does is he splurges, and then he doesn't realize he doesn't have the funds to splurge.
Yeah, I'll give you an example. So a couple weeks ago, he took the ferry over to Cap Walder. It was a cold day. He didn't bring his coat, so I met up with him for drinks after work, and I'm like, nice coat, man. He bought like a $400 Arc'teryx puffer jacket, and I'm like, are you gonna return that tomorrow? Because you've got one at home, right? He's like, yeah, I've got one at home. He's like, I'm not gonna return it tomorrow. So he literally bought a temporary jacket for $400.
Why would you do that?
Yeah. I'm like, dude, this is why you're broke every month.
He just doesn't get it, man.
Yeah, this is like a jacket you already have. And like, you just bought another one just because you forgot your jacket.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you're gonna like this one.
Yeah, I'm excited, man.
It's really
excited.
It's really nice. It's really nice. You're seeing a good matchup. Detroit Red Wings are like
nice. Cool.
Yeah, you're
This will be fun.
getting a marquee lineup. Yeah, he's gonna check the right website.
He's gonna be refreshing. He'll have it.
Yeah.
On the people page.
Yeah.
He'll be refreshing it every day.
Yeah. I know it. And you're so right about that. He's just gonna have God,
And then when he sees your face in your bio, he's gonna be like,
triggered. He's gonna get triggered. Yeah. It's gonna be automatic trigger. Automatic trigger.
So this is the
to the right.
yeah, but this is the parking. This
He's
is the
saying
parking.
right-
Yeah,
he's
I'm
saying
gonna turn right. Yeah,
for
I just didn't know what he was saying.
Oh yeah. I think he.
So how does it work? We just walk over from here? No.
Oh, the right chair's all left. He can just drop us off.
Okay, yeah.
This is if you park.
Okay, got it.
If you want to park your car.
Right
So this
chair.
is Belmont Arena.
Cool.
This is literally the Ponies. It's one of the three, in the Triple Crown.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So they're redoing this and making a multi-million-dollar casino and whole like facility here.
Yeah, they're building a casino across from
Same,
Citi Field.
it's the same owner. They're doing a
Nice.
twofer. They're doing one here and then one there. So they're building all this up. So, I mean, you've heard of like Kentucky Derby.
Yeah.
There's Kentucky Derby. There's Preakness, and then there's Belmont Stakes, which is this one right here.
Nice. Oh, that's right. I remember you got dressed up for that, right?
Yeah, exactly. They made UBS right next to.
Could go that way, but this one's.
Man, if I didn't know better, I would say it kind of looks like Citi Field.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same kind of like general, like it's the same like macro LLC that kind of ran.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, but they did their own thing too. You know what I mean? So it's
cool,
like,
man.
This is good. You can,
Similarities.
Oh, I should pull up here.
Yeah.
For
All right, thanks, man.
Thanks a lot.
No problem, anytime.
Appreciate it.
You got it.
Got your stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's a good trip for $75. I love it. I even had a trip actually going back to Manhattan. I was like, nah, I'm not going back to Manhattan. Yeah, but even the trip I was going to Manhattan, it was cheap. Yeah, if I get a trip going to Brooklyn, yes, I'll take it. Yes, sir. Let me see. I don't have enough. I even got another trip. After I declined that trip, I got another trip. I have to go to Garden City, right? Which is Long Island, and come back to the arena. I just seen this off on the map. Cookie soup. You gonna walk your dog? Nice. Hopefully I get a trip somewhere from Brooklyn. If not, you guys gonna ride with me back to Brooklyn and end the trip and end the shift. Cheap ride, cheaper ride. Stupid GPS wants to take me all the way around. Come on. We're taking this conduit. Freaking belt, it's got traffic, man. We got a little bit of local, a little bit. Hopefully trip from JFK, maybe. Yeah, travel. I told you, man. Rebel, it seems that they do have ridership. They do. Because everywhere you go, people want to request you. Yeah, I'd be surprised people going east. Yeah, maybe they want to go to the city, you know, look, you know, see the Christmas tree maybe. Maybe a musical, a Broadway show. I wondered myself, you know, I was wondering, I mean, look, we don't go that far to Garden City. I think they expanded there. I just looked at the map and I can see they expanded a little bit to Long Island. Yeah, I just looked at the map. They expanded to all the way Long Island. Oh man, I wish I could have gone that way. I wish I could have gone that way, man. Let's continue. I see it's moving. I had a shortcut there. Want to be on a service road. Want to be on a service road. Man, this freaking light on this car is too bright, man. Let's just turn it off. Turn off this shit. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. That North Conduit is moving nice, smooth. But the belt is crawling. Pillar. You know, Caterpillar, they start making cars. It's true, man. Caterpillar, American made, man. But you know 7-Eleven? I'm gonna be making, after lease and everything, I'll be making 163.65. You know, considering that I was 2 hours late, it was slow in the beginning. I could have taken that trip going back to Manhattan, but it's gonna be a hassle. I gotta drop the car, pick up my car, go do little trips until 1 a.m. Man, you follow GPS, you're never gonna get nowhere. I'm telling you. It's freaking GPS. Even when I was taking those guys to the arena, the GPS was gonna take me all the way around. Probably would take me another 15 minutes by the time I dropped them off. But I took the first exit. Because people are going to the game, to the hockey game. When I used to do catering back in the days, we used to cater at Belmont Racetrack, you know. They're in the Belmont Crown, Kentucky. They have Kentucky, we have Belmont. Man, I turn off these lights. Turn off the headlights. I'm driving with parking lights. These lights are too bright. With parking light looks okay, right? right here. I want to turn off. Where it's dark, you want to turn the headlight on, right? When it's light, you turn off the lights, and you drive with the parking lights. Good job going to Manhattan again, Midtown. I swear. And based on the ATA, what I see from the trip, it will, from the time I picked this person up, it will be probably somewhere here. And you're looking at 7:45. I mean, that's what it says. 7:32 is the ATA. That'll be very late. Now it's 6:30. Be like an hour and 2-minute trip. Man, I hope I win this guy giveaway if it's true. He's giving out a bike. Can you believe it? He's giving out the whole bike, whole motorcycle. Sometimes those giveaways are scam, right? Say, yeah, I'm giving away whatever. No, it's true. It's true, man. See, this YouTuber that I know, it really does give away dirt bikes. It's proven. It is proven. It's not a joke. Man, if I was driving my car like the Camry, like this, almost like for 8 hours, I would have been tired, right? But what I like about Tesla, man, it's regenerative braking. You don't have to use no brakes, man. Just step on that gas pedal. Well, it's not a gas pedal. Accelerator pedal. Accelerator. I like regenerative braking. It's nice. I'm really expecting some tip from these people. I'm expecting some fat tip. Fatty girl, fatty girl, fatty girl. See, light off. I just turned off the lights. Damn, this job going all the way north to the Bronx. From Bedford-Stuyvesant all the way to the Bronx. Yeah, they kicked me off offline because I declined too many of them. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay offline, man. I'm almost close to the depot. I mean, I could go back online. Not a problem. Pennsylvania Avenue. I'm gonna take the outer lane because you go that way, there'll be a lot of traffic there.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-741-3889. 800-741-3889. 800-741-3889. Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, that's the same person going to the Bronx. I'm accepting and declining. Benji, I'm sorry, man. I cannot go all the way to the Bronx. Baba Booey. You know who Baba Booey? How you doing, Baba Booey? This is where the rubber meet the road. Where the rubbers meet the roads. Van, how are you, Van? How you been, my friend? It's gotta be very quiet in your neck of the woods, right? How you been, Van? How's your night, my friend? Appreciate you stopping by again. Yeah, Ben, I'm returning the car. I'm on my way to a depot right now. I'm on Atlantic Avenue. I'm on the Atlantic Oceans. Atlantic Ocean, man, ain't no game. You can't play with the Atlantic Ocean, man. It will swallow you in minutes, right? You know, this car, as soon as you lift your butt off the seat, the car stalls. It's kind of crazy. I don't know why.
Wednesday until 5 a.m. next Monday. Geico has been fined nearly $10 million for a data breach.
By
the New
the
York Attorney
time they
General's
hit
office
Geico
fined
for
the car
10
insurance company for hacks that obtained personal information on 116,000 drivers in the state. The investigation found Geico and Travelers Indemnity Company violated state data protection rules by failing to implement policies that would protect consumers' information. Officials in Patterson say the city's crackdown on negligent landlords and property owners, called Operation Feet to the Fire, is paying off with unprecedented money raked in. Here's Mayor Andre Saya.
We don't want any resident of Patterson to have to worry about not having heat, electricity, a fire extinguisher, or holes in their wall. And that's why we are aggressively ensuring that these landlords are no longer negligent.
So far, Patterson has collected $600,000 in fines. Coming up, getting turkeys into the hands of local families in need, except for a couple of special birds they're set to live on and on. Winds News Time 6:46.
Local news can come at you fast. Want the latest on what's happening in your backyard? Download the free Odyssey app. Follow your local news station, and you'll get alerts on the top stories making headlines in your city. You can stay in the know, no matter what you're up to, and be among the first to find out when news breaks. Plus, keep tabs on weather and traffic, so you're never caught off guard. To get started, download the Odyssey app. That's AUDAC.
Odyssey app. GPS wants me to turn on Ralph Avenue. I'm not turning on Ralph. I'm gonna go my way. He basically GPS taking me to traffic. Ralph Tortora. Who's Ralph Tortora? Sound familiar, Ralph Tortora. Hey, Mr. Ralph Tortora. I could tell those guys, the bikers that just passed me, they're stun riders. They do a little stunning with the bikes. I could tell because they modified the bikes. Stunning is dangerous, man. I'm turning on my favorite street. Oh, I'm in Avenue. I said street. We going into the street right now. Fulton to Marcy. Now we're New York Avenue. Boom, boom. Can you do some stun for me? I mean, you could still ride a bike now. It's not like really that cold, honestly. But I would want to ride my dirt bike in the cold. You know why? The first lap, especially if it's below like 30 degrees, I would blow up my fork seals quick, fast. It's not easy to replace fork seals. Fork seals, they cost only like $11. But you gotta take all the fork apart. Yeah, guys, appreciate all of you being here today. I'm only like few blocks to the depot. Gonna end the shift and come back tomorrow again and do it again. Do it again and again and again. Always repeat. Keep repeating, 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 repeating. Man, there's a like fish kosher place here. like a Jewish kosher fish joint there. The guy last time gave me nice steak, man. Like, oh my God, I took it home, but I see they closed. I mean, just because I was going home, that's why I bought it from them. Otherwise, I don't like buy it and just keep driving with the steak. Doesn't make no sense, right? But last time, 2 weeks ago, man, this guy gave me nice, like, it was cheap. He skinned it for me. Man, it's nothing like salmon, especially like fresh cut salmon. I'd love to have me some salmon right now. Few people charging here today, not like the other time. When I came here, man, this place was packed. It was packed to the gill. It's packed to the gill. Man, the backup camera looked flimsy on this car. You hardly could see anything. Maybe it's got a dirt in it. Maybe it's got like let me see what we got here. Wow, almost broke this thing. Yeah, guys, thank you again for being here today. It was a long day, right? It was a long day. I just started late. That's the problem. You know, but yeah, guys, I appreciate all of you. Appreciate all the likes, right? Thank you, guys. Thank you, Vin. Thank you, Travel Pass, Kiki Soap. Who else was here? Ruff. Thank you, Ruff. Rhonda. Ray. Dave E. Brenda was here also. Tommy Peters, thank you again. Appreciate you. JM, NJ, Dominique, Bernard. I think it's French. I think French, right? Yeah, guys. Look, yeah. Sometimes it's hit or miss, but sometimes I'm consistent. You know, like if I work, I could still, you know, still make money, right? Although I lost like some time this morning, but I still made profit anyway. So, but the last trip, you know, kind of made up for the whole thing. But yeah, guys, I really like. Thank you guys for your thanks for guys for being here today. I'll be chatting with you tomorrow morning. I just have to kind of sort of pack myself and leave, and then I'll see you tomorrow, right? Thank you guys. I appreciate all of you. Thanks again. I'm gonna be working tomorrow, but Wednesday probably, yeah, I'm gonna work with my car on Wednesday, but Thursday I'll be off. And then come back next week and do it again and again. I mean, look, it's just part of what life is. You know, you just have to work, make sure you're a little busy, right? I don't like being at home. I like to be out all day, and either working or being outside. I get claustrophobic, being like in my place. But thank you guys. I appreciate you. You guys stay healthy, right? Stay safe. Enjoy the rest of whatever your holidays, but I'm coming back tomorrow and stream for you guys. All right guys, I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you again. Thanks again. Take care, guys. Bye. Thanks again, guys. I appreciate you all. Bye.